Good morning, everybody. Good morning, traders out there. This is Mike from GTS Global Trading Software, and we're just waking up this morning and looking at the charts and waiting for some good trades today. So we hope you can join us this morning and trade along beside us and maybe learn some things today together. So today we are into, today is Wednesday, July 21st. Check the markets this morning. Things are kind of looking kind of choppy this morning. Overall, the start, the Dow did really good last night in the overnight. And I'm going to bring it up because it's pretty much the highlighted one this morning. We had some really good moves here, and you can see we had a very nice 6-star trade right here that we could have looked and put our entry on right here. But as you know, we don't trade into resistance or support. So using our EMA Cloud to keep it in our trading strategy as our stop or trailing stop, we made our entry right here, and this is where we went. So we go all the way up, and as you know, we trade until it comes back to the EMA Cloud right here to exit. So it was a great trade on that one. I did it, I did before I got on this morning. That was like 2:30 this morning, 3 o'clock, and I was all over that. It was beautiful. And you can see back here we've had some really good moves. Yesterday was pretty good also. So today we're looking for maybe a different day than we had yesterday. We're not seeing what we've seen in the markets yesterday already as we did yesterday, but we all know that. Excuse me, take that off there. We all know things changed at the open, and so we'll wait for the open to get here. But what I'm liking about the market today is sitting at a pretty good level, so, especially on the YM, the Dow. Maybe 34,606 at the open here, close to it, or 613. If we hit that level and we break, 704 is our next target. If we don't, then we're going to be trading down to the 34, or the 34,330 area. Just want to briefly talk to you guys about this morning. There's a little 6-star there, but it's not ready to do it because it's almost in resistance of the ES. I want to talk to you guys about using your strategy with us once you get the bundle from Global Trading Software and you set your indicators up and you can trade with me. I do use the EMA Cloud as my strategy. It's part of it, and what I mean by that is, let's just look at this example right here. Let's just say hypothetically I got in right here on a 6-star sell, and at exit I got in. Actually, get in right here actually because it's after support. If I got in right here at this blue line and I set my stop loss at this support new resistance level, I'm going to come down through here and take these profits. But I'm also going to use common sense and say, you know what, I'm just going to keep my profits close. I'm going to move my stop loss down, or my trailing stop even. I'm going to move it right down along this line and just keep it right above it. And you're fine. You can stay in the trade. This is how you capture these long moves. There's so many traders capturing long moves is almost never heard of. I know I used to be one, and we would get in, and we would take like this here and get scared and get out. And this is what I like about the algo. It keeps me from having that worry about, okay, I can manage this trade. If I get in, if I got in right here and I took this through here, I can manage this trade because I know it's not touching my EMA. Just remember to keep the EMA on. If it's not coming to, if it's not coming to this bottom line of the EMA, you're fine. Just stay in it and let it ride. It's a good strategy. It's my strategy. It should be overall great strategy for anybody who wants to learn. If you don't understand what I'm talking about, just hit me up, and I'll be glad to show you. And even when I'm not, online, I can go offline And sometime, after I get off of doing this during the day, hit me up and I'll get with you in the evening and show you or teach you. It's all about learning. Education is the key to trading and keeping a strategy, keeping a good strategy. I really want to focus a lot on strategies, because if you don't have a trading strategy, you're not doing what you should do as a trader. Everybody will tell you, "Oh, I've got a strategy," but then when they get into the markets, that strategy goes out the window, because you look at the screen and you see a candle going up and you want to get into it. And the next thing you know, you've got the wrong side of the market and you took a loss. And what you're looking at in the market is like you're looking at the screen and your brain knows what you're looking at. But sometimes you forget a few things, like you forget steps. And you have to really sit down and do these steps over and over and over to get that strategy in your head and keep it there and don't vary from it. I used to take trades. I used to take all kinds of trades. I learned the hard way after going through some money and blowing accounts and all that good stuff. But that's what we're going to talk about today. We're going to focus on strategies. We're going to focus using the EMA Cloud with the strategy. We get alerts today. We're going to focus on increasing these 6-star buys and these 6-star sells from the expert algo, and we're going to maintain that strategy. We're going to take trades on this 6-star expert, either up or down, and we're going to manage our entries and exits. That's what we're going to do today. So hoping you all will join and learn really well. This is something that's really good. It's really good for a trader, especially a new trader. But it doesn't hurt to brush up on your skills, even if you've been trading for a while. So this morning, I'm just going to roughly go through these charts with you guys this morning before we get started, before we open. And this blue line right here, I'm not really worried about. But as you know, on my charts, the support resistance are blue and red. Blue being support, red being resistance. I do use pivots. You'll see them on my screen. And this is a big wide range today. As you can see, we have a big wide range market on the ES this morning. We have a lot of blocks. You see these roadblocks? I call them roadblocks. Support resistance are my roadblocks. And this is actually like a map. It's a map of where we got to go, or what we got to get there to get somewhere. So right here's an old bank level, and that's why this stopped. There's an old level here at the 327. I call them bank levels or pivot points, but I just refer to that because it's just something I started doing years ago. So the 327.50 right here, you can see the red dot. Let's say resistance level. It hasn't printed the rest yet, but it will. That's a key area this morning. So we're looking at that, and right now we're trading between the 327 and we're trading between the 321. So we'll see what happens if we break the 321 down to the break point down here is what I call it. And surpass this and maybe get a good sell here down here or pass here down below. So we know that we might get a really good sell off this morning or up. So either way, we're going to be waiting on it. But this is the range on this one so far today. We're looking at the 330 ES 336.50. The low's 305.75. Your mid-range price is going to be 320. And you can see up here, this is the 347.50 is about the morning target if we can get there on the ES. Okay, so that's the ES cover this morning. So now we'll go back and we'll cover the NQ real quick. And just kind of give you guys a look into the NQ this morning. Also, let's look at this one here. NQ's been not performing as good as the RTY. RTY's been really performing well. NQ's the same situation. We're below the break point, which I call the break point line, and it looks like it is going to come down. And look at this, we have a 6-star right here on the screen. Okay, already this morning. So what we're going to do is take this right here, and boom, we're going to put this line right there for our entry this morning. wait till she breaks it. So basically, we'll wait here to see what happens. 6 a.m. I was just looking at the clock. The clock was wrong there. So basically, we'll wait to see what happens right here. But anyway, while this is going on, you see the support. You see a support resistance right here on the chart for today. Right now, our high is the 760, and our low would be the 670. And from the NQ, if you traded it for a while with me, these are massive key levels. That 760's played a lot lately, and so has the 670. You can see the bounce right here at the bottom. So we're looking at those this morning. And if we do happen to break this morning outside of that 760, we'll probably touch that 780, 77, somewhere around there, 77. And if we break the low down here, 670, we'll be touching that 642.50 by sometime today, probably. But that just gives you kind of a range. Okay. Got somebody coming in to check the this morning.
Hey everybody, just coming in to chat. Yeah, that's a lot clearer when I'm sharing the screen here. Okay, sorry guys, I'm just coming in because we've had some issues with picture quality from yesterday's, and I just wanted to see if it probably is internet connection, but you can see mine very clearly there. Let me just check on YouTube. Anybody's watching? I don't think anybody's watching at the moment. Just let me know if that looks clearer, because I know I've got fiber optic high speed here. It looks clearer to me on YouTube, without a doubt, actually.
Yeah, I see it right now. I'll get it up looking at it.
Yeah.
Really clear.
I'm just going to switch off the Divergence cloud. Yeah, it's way clearer. I think it's internet speed, Mike.
Yeah, because I have high speed. I mean, I don't know what's going on. I mean, I have really, really high speed.
Yeah.
Unless it's just something between there and here, you know what I mean? It could be.
You never know. You never know.
Yeah.
But this is clear. But this is trading view. It's not motive wave. That's the thing.
Right.
Let me just put. Just going to start motive wave up and just check.
Okay.
We've got to get this right, and the whole point of this week is to
work out the bugs.
yeah.
Morning, Daniel. I see you're on the YouTube channel this morning.
You see, it looks clearer with mine, definitely on motive wave there. I can see it much clearer.
Let's see if we can do this.
Are you on hardline or wireless?
I'm on wireless. I mean, I can, if I do, I can do hardline, but I'll have to move. I have to move my stuff probably.
I'm just wondering whether the wireless is cutting down the speed, because this is quite a bit clearer here. So what I'm going to do is just take the bits off.
Yeah. I put mine on high definition now. So let's see what CPC mine now and see if it looks better.
Right. I'm just going to put the Divergence. Yeah. Just going to put this on Divergence cloud. A second.
Because I see mine crystal clear on that screen.
Yeah. Oh, right, you switched it over. Hold on a second.
Thank you, Daniel. I appreciate it, man.
Right, yeah, because you can see on my motive wave, you can see on the screen that's being shared
Right.
now. I'm looking on the streaming software page,
Mm-hmm.
and I can see definite squares over squares on the Divergence cloud, and it's very clear. When I go to yeah, I can see that as well on YouTube as well.
Yeah.
So that's way clearer doing
Yeah.
that. So let me just now, I'm going to switch. Well, what we can do, actually, we can compare. So what we can do is we can go half and half, he says.
Hmm.
Let me just try this. So, right, there's Mike's. It's very bright. I think high definition has not made a difference there, actually. It's just very, it seems very bright. What I'm trying to do is put both screens together.
Right. Well, I mean, I can fix the brightness out by lowering my color of my divergence, but I like to have it bright where I can see it come in. You know what I mean?
You see the difference to mine, look.
Right.
That's very, very clear.
Well, that's that's because you got your set on the standard settings too. I don't.
Yeah.
See, watch. If I take mine to default, right there, and update. See that? Is that better?
I'm just yeah, that's better. It's not as bright.
Okay, that's what it is. Then it's
yeah. I think one thing you need to do as well, most likely, is increase the size of the XBRAT signals, the font, because mine's a lot clearer because it's bigger. I mean, I've got poor eyesight. I put everything big. So
I'll make mine like a 28 and see what happens.
so I'm just wondering how I can no. Maybe Damien, can you just? I can't seem to control the different side of things like half screens and all that sort of stuff. If you, Damien, can you on your control panel for this software just change it around so we can see both screen shares? I don't, because you started the session. I can't control it.
I got it big now. Look at that big 6-star. It's huge. Can't miss that on the screen.
Just keep messing around with them, Damien, until you can see. I think it's either going to be cover or contain or half screen. I think also maybe hardlining your internet in as well, Mike.
Yeah, I'll probably have to hardline it.
Yeah, because mine's very, very clear. And I'm hardwired in on my PC.
Right.
Damien, that's no good. We can't hear each other there. Right. So yeah. So when you on the Divergence Cloud via Divergence Spotter, you need to make sure where it says color price bars, it says no. That's one of the big things there. And then you need your volume behavior candles on there as well. And to me, you know, that looks really clear on mine. You've got your XBRAT bigger.
Right.
That's a better start. What instrument are you on, Mike?
This is the NQ 1 minute.
NQ 1 minute. Okay, let's go back. 1 minute. Right.
So color bars.
Chart. Where are those dotted lines that you've got on your chart? Where do they come from? Because they're messing things up as well.
That's my support and resistance levels. They're automatic.
Right. What if you switch that off? Because I think maybe there's too much on there and it's making the definition wrong on the streaming.
Yeah. You said color bar price bars were off? No?
Yeah, off. It's a no. Yeah.
Okay. Let's try that too. Yeah, I got that off.
Yeah. So you'll see red, green, cyan, and grey now.
Right.
So it'll look like that. So if you zoom in, like I have done, to make it bigger, on the bottom, so it just makes the candles really big.
I think plus is zoom on here.
I just use the I'll just use the bottom thingy. Yeah, we're not quite the same there. We must be getting data from different places because I get mine from TradeStation and
mine comes from Rhythmic. Yeah, mine comes from Rhythmic.
Yeah, we're not showing anything the same at all on the 1 minute there on NQ.
Strange.
Very, very strange. Although I have got TradeStation open on another screen with the Auto Trader, so that may be the issue there. Yep. Okay, well, I've got to go, so I'm going to go live with me in a circle, but we just need to work on this quality of the image.
Right.
So I'll leave you with it, guys. I may be popping later if I can.
Yeah, Paul. I had a question for you.
Yeah.
Daniel asked this morning: he already has the EMA Cloud? Is it possible to sub the EMA Cloud for the volume behavior candles on the bundle?
No. You got you need the EMA Cloud, and if you want the volume behavior candles, you just need to go and buy it, because it's not one or the other. If you get rid of the EMA Cloud, how are you going to manage the trade?
Yeah, because he already has the EMA Cloud. That's what I don't know. I don't know exactly that's what he was asking clearly, but I think that's what he meant. But you're going to have the EMA Cloud to use your strategies for your stops.
That's correct. Exits. Yeah. The volume behavior candles are just another add-on that will help you manage the trade. You know, it's so you can understand the behavior a little bit more. Might get you out of trades a little earlier, that sort of thing. But no, we won't sub them, because, to be honest, the bundle has to have the EMA Cloud, otherwise it just doesn't work. So
he already has the cloud.
Yeah, he already has the cloud. So he just needs to get the volume.
Bundle.
Yeah, just used to get the volume behavior thing. But if he hasn't got the bundle and he's just got the EMA Cloud, obviously he's going to have to speak to Damien and he'll have to sort something out. Okay. But anyway, I've got to go because I'm 5 minutes late for my inner circle, guys. I'll speak to you later.
All right, brother. You have a good day. Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. All right, Daniel. So he said you can just speak to Damien. You can go on there and I'll get with Damien and I got his email and stuff, or you can probably find it on the site too. But we'll figure it out, Daniel, and get you set up on it. But we're looking at the ES right here. We're trying to see if this will break the support down here. But I was kind of going through the markets this morning. But, I pulled it up on YouTube. It looks pretty cool on my end. I mean, maybe it's just because these bars are so bright or whatever, but I put the bars bright. Does this look all right to you, Daniel, this morning on the let's look at the ES up here. Does this look okay to you when you're looking at it on YouTube? Can I get your feedback and see what you think? Can you see that really well? Yeah, it looks better. Okay, that's what I thought. I put mine to a little bit more high definition this morning so we can see, but as you can see the bigger numbers too. Yeah, I'm going to move these right here on these settings so we can go from 14 to we're going to put these at like 25. This way you guys can see, you can change these, and this way you can really see those entries if you move these up to 25. So there you go, and just boom, boom. See that? It makes the big 6 stars where you can see them. So let's do that to our charts this morning. So we got the ES done, NQ's done. Let's go over to the YM and get it done. We're just going to make them large where people can see them online. There's that one. You know, it's the first week. We're getting some bugs worked out. You know, we're just kind of working on a few things we got to get done, but it'll all come together. Rome wasn't built in a day. Actually, the pyramids wouldn't either, but you get the drift. There you go. So yeah, I think these right here, Daniel, really, really help out, man. You can really see these. You know, it's like, wow, they're really big. It's really good there. Now on the RTY over here, while we're looking at this, the RTY had the 6 star here, which is into support here. So that was a no-go. You could have probably took this trade right here if you wanted to and got a little bit, but I don't trade into resistance. So I mean that's just everybody's different strategy. And where did my cloud? There he goes. I was like, what's going on here? They're not as bright as they were. Kind of strange, but that's okay. Leave it like that. Okay, so basically, we made them all bigger this morning so you can really see them. And I want to get this up the NQ also over here. Kind of edit this and take that box off of there. So we're going to take this box. This box, all I'm talking about, guys, is the box right here. This little box here, I don't need it. So this takes that off of there for you. So it's not in the way. Or something like it on. I just don't nothing on there. We got about an hour. Yeah, the bigger numbers really help, man. They really do help a lot. I'm just trying to figure out this morning too. I was having I never got this I never got these signals here this morning from my alerts. So maybe let's see. So low bar sizes. I don't think I'll take that on there. I'll just do it like it is and just use my RTY to get them. We'll see them pop up anyway, but I want to see if I can get them on, if I get one on the 5 minute rather than get one on the 1 minute or the 2 minute, because I like to jump to those charts and just take those trades. We got about 20 minutes for the market opens. So Get my coffee in my hand over here. Oh, I have to give you some more coffee soon. That's getting a little cold this morning. But anyway, we were talking this morning, trying to work these issues out, little bugs on the brightness and stuff. But we were looking at the EMA Cloud as part of the strategy, and that's what you were just talking about, and what Paul was talking about this morning on this one here. We use this EMA for our exits and entry strategies. I mean, let's just say you got in right here and you took this big giant up here, you know, you're going to want to have your stop loss trailing this or trailing stop. And as long as your candle doesn't come down and hit this like this, you're good. You can stay in this trade. And even if you exit right here, you're still taking all this profit, you know, to here. So you'll still get all of this, even if you got stopped down here. But as you know, most of the time I like to take mine until I see this, you know, out, which I really wanted to kind of get that this morning also, because it is a diamond. Long entries on this morning, triggered entries. Solid. And I do think you can go like here and on the screen, and I'm just going to test this. I do believe you can say long. Let's just check this out and see if this works. I want to see if this will work. So I do think that you can actually add stuff on the screen, which I did on one of my screens. I really liked it because I could put notes in on here. You can actually go in and put like notes. You can go to your display, and you can like say on your trigger lines, you can go right here and tag this trigger line, just show a tag and add a note right here. You know, just add anything you want, hit OK, and apply it, and that note will come up. That's really kind of nice. You can show points, like let's show small points on this long entry trigger. Let's see if we got the long entry trigger. Here's a long entry trigger, so we're going to go here, and since our market's just open, we'll just kind of go through this program real fast. Go Divergence, so you can show the points, you can show the path, you can tag it and say, on. There you go. Let's just do this. So it will probably pop up on the screen with that tag, unless I didn't get the tag in there right. But I've been working on that. It's really kind of cool. I was like, wow, this is really neat. I like this. I really like the Divergence. Yeah, I didn't show the path there. Arrow show the tag. There you go. So, okay. So I mean, it's really the Divergence I really liked because it really shows. I mean, you can see it. I like mine brighter on my screen, but everybody has their preference. If I go here and these are the volume behavior bars, and for me, I love the volume behavior bars. But when the market first opens, I'm just going to take them off real quick. I like to have mine just like this when the market opens, just like that before the market opens. That's what you're back. So it's really kind of cool. You can really do a lot of stuff with this program. A lot of stuff. I'm going to change this and see what you think, Daniel. Good day, babe. So look at that, Daniel. Do you see that? Do you see that now? Do you see those big bright colors? I changed those all to bright colors to come in. That's really cool. Big bright colors. I mean, you can see that big time. The big giant 6 here. And then you can see like this big giant, big divergence, man. This is beautiful right here. You can't miss this. I mean, this is this huge, big giant divergence there. So we're going to get off there and go back over to this. So you can really see we've got it set up pretty good this morning now. It's really looking good. And I don't know why the YM is not doing what I want to do this morning. Okay, it's got the same settings. It's got the same settings on it. It's not doing the bars the same colors. That's weird. That's a 1 minute, so or 5 minute. We're gonna go back to that one YM there, the Dow, and we're gonna change that back to the one. We want that on a 1 minute time frame. There we go. And as you can see, the 1 minute time frame, we have an entry for a 6-star right there. If this breaks this level, we might be all right to get into this. But we'll wait and see, because look, this could be a continuation of the up right here. So there's your entry right here. Okay, but we have resistance levels right here, so this is probably going to be a no. I'll pass this one. You know, if it broke this level here, you could probably take it to here. But good morning, good morning. Probably take it up to there, but we're gonna wait on this one. It's probably gonna get the pull back here on this. The Dow was really smoking this morning. I've seen where it really took off. Look at this. This is back again. I just took that off there and it's back again. So we want to get rid of that box. Boom. There, boom, and good. So that takes care of that. So you can see everything's kind of trading into resistance right now. So we have no trades. ES is kind of trading in resistance right here. Boom. And then you've got down here in the NQ trying to stay between support resistance. The YM is kind of trying to break one, but if you look left of it, there's another one right there on the screen. So we really don't want to mess with that one either. And the RTY is doing the same thing with the NQ, trying to trade in the cloud kind of sideways. So if you bring them out bigger, you guys can see that there is no trade there. It's just a sideways thing you don't want to mess with. Well, I don't want to mess with. You might want to, but I ain't doing it. Man, good morning there. It's Steph, right? Steph or Steph? Good morning to you. Welcome to the channel this morning. So we got about, what, a little over 10 minutes to go, something like that. So we're just kind of gonna wait around and see what's going on. But anyway, let me go back to what Paul was saying about this morning for you, Daniel, on the volume bars. These are volume bars charts. I'm going to bring up this one right here for you on the NQ. And as you can see, we'll make this. I've done a little bit of extra stuff to mine. But you can do a lot of stuff with these. I mean, you can really make these bigger and larger. And it's just nice. Like right now, I'm changing my 6-star entries to make them big and bright. They'll pop out where you see them. See that? See how big they are? These volume bars, guys, and these volume bars, the green is a powerful bar moving up, okay? So you look at the green bars, they got a lot of volume in them. I mean, there's huge volume in these bars, okay? And the gray doesn't have as much. See, as you can see right here, this one's got 20,000. This one's got 15, 12, you know, and then you come back up and it's like, boom, you get another green one here. So the big green bars are the powerful bars you want to be in, like this one here. If you got a 6-star right here, man, you're riding this. Now, the little light blue, or what we call cyan, they're the least of the green. They're second. The gray is the third, okay? The gray has less than the blue and less than the green. So if you got the big, powerful reds going down, followed by a secondary green or a secondary cyan, so you're good right here, okay? These gray candles are the least volume on the volume candles. And that's the best way to explain it. So basically, just put it like an order. Green's number one for the down, or for the up, excuse me, for the green's number one for the bullish, red's number one for the bearish, cyan's number two for bullish and bearish, and gray is number three on each one. So that's kind of how you look at that. And it's a good way of doing it. And I don't know what this is doing on here. I don't know what this is. I was looking at my thing going, where's my cloud? this was an old chart from way back. So I was going to take this off because we don't need it either. There. So I'm missing something here. This was one of the older charts that I was just playing around with a long time ago, messing with stuff. We don't need this down here either. So there we go. And then you want to go here and you want to hit your divergence. Volume neighbor is already on, so we don't want to use it twice. Divergence count here, and then you want to come back to display and keep the price colors bars off because it'll mess your colors of your candles up. So we'll go there. See that? Is that perfect? So that just sets the divergence cloud inside of your inside of there for you on that volume. Those volume candles. What I like to do, I like to make my bullish cloud color lighter and my bearish cloud color lighter. You'll see the effects right here. Boom. You see I got real bright right here and real bright right there. So that's really kind of nice. But these are the volume bars that Paul was talking about. It's part of a bundle also. They're really nice. And you can see I've got my volume bars and I got the X-Brad algo working right with them. So it's really cool. So see the big red bars here. The big green was a 6-star right there. So let's go back and look right here. See, there's another one. Here's the 5. There's the 6. Trying to see if we can get it down here. I don't see it down on the chart, but that's all right. So that's the volume bars. If you really want to know about the volume bars, I don't know why this is doing. Oh, what's going on here? This has got to come off of here. Okay, so that's. Okay, guys, it's going to be 1 minute. There we go. Wrong chart. So we don't want that on because that's just one of these charts I had made. Another secondary. I got charts made for all kinds of stuff. I was just playing around, just with everything, putting stuff together and things. We got about 7 minutes for the market opens. So let's see what we can get this morning. I'm expecting, like I said, I'm going to briefly run through these one more time for you this morning. If you're on here watching, boom, right here. You can see the markets right here on the ES, okay? So our high right now in the breakout morning, if we get a good move this morning, your target's going to be 43.3650, okay? So that would be our morning. And if we can get through this, the low would be down here at 43. Oh, there's a little box popping up. 43.303. But you got the break point right here at the 320, which is going to be really tough to get through this morning. So that's just a rundown on the ES this morning, just to be quick about it. That's what she does there. And then, of course, you've got your friend over here, the NQ. And it's kind of looking the same. So the NQ's got a lot of things to get through. You can see the resistance levels above it. And there's support, two below support, 2 below resistance. The low on that's 670. And the high, I think, is 760. Yeah, right here. And in the past, you guys know we've had a lot of issues around that 760 level. A lot. So we're going to see what this day does. So that's our 2 targets on that one this morning also. So we'll go with that and see what happens. See if we can get a good 6-star on one of these 2 if they break out this morning. The YM is right here. The high on the YM today, guys, is going to be at the open, probably 612. If it breaks to 612, it'll be 34,700. If it goes low down to the bottom, 470 is the first target on that one. So we'll go from there on that. RTY is kind of looking pretty good for a fall back down to the support level. So that fall, if it comes through, is 2202, and you're looking at the high of 2214 on that. So we'll kind of go through these and see. We know where our points are at now, and it's always good if you listen to my calls and just kind of put a marker there. If you want to put a marker in your chart, I do. A lot of times, like I won't take my NQ chart in the morning, even though I have my everything ready. you know, and I know that I'm looking at these zones. Let's just say hypothetically we move up into here and start moving and break these levels. This would be definitely these are definitely what I call points of interest. So I'm just gonna like take a little arrow right here, boom, boom, on my chart. If you're on Moto Wave, I'm just gonna put one right there. Points of interest. That just lets me know that this is a point of interest that I have seen in the past. And let's get this over there. So we're going to put our little points of interest on the NQ. I'm just going to use the NQ as an example. You can change your arrows to colors if you have them. I think all the programs have them, like Ninja and all that. But we'll just put them like that and just leave them. These are my 2 points of interest for this morning, right here. So I'm just going to leave these there. And that just helps me, you know, where I want to be in the market today. So kind of gives me my morning range, and then it's like, you know, hey, I got my morning range right here. I can see exactly where the levels are, and I'll just wait to see what this does as far as an up or a down, and take it from there. Right now we're just we got 3 minutes left, so I'm gonna grab some more coffee real fast, like in a second, and I'm gonna come right back on. Just let me grab a cup of coffee real fast, guys. Sip the coffee right there for 1 second, and I'm just gonna wait right there. Just gonna make sure I don't want to mess you up. We got 2 minutes, so I'm good. Let me grab my something real fast. You know, hey, we're normal. We're humans. Gotta get up and get coffee. So, grab my spoon real fast and stir my coffee, and we'll be good to go. We got about 2 minutes, so we're good. Right back, guys. Now, just keep an eye on everything, because you can see we're trading like in a range this morning so far. So let's see if we can get a good break. I think we might have a good move at the opening this morning. I think it's going to work out pretty well for us. So I'm looking this morning, guys, at another screen real fast over here, and I see the Dow was like, you know, really good, and we were like 19 points down, I think, on the NQ, and 12 on the ES. So I guess the overnight sessions were great for the Dow. I just wanted to check that real quick. I want to get one of those tickers. I want to get with Damien and see if we can get like a ticker to go on the channel to show those. I can pull up Bloomberg and get that ticker, but then it'll be running more space. So the market is open right now. Okay, so we're not going to get into anything just yet. We're waiting for that signal. Let's see what we get here, guys. See if we can get something going on here this morning. The market's open and we're looking good. And a little move up candle. Don't trust these candles, because this is definitely one I would not get in, or this one either. This one either on the RTY, no way. Just gonna wait, see what we get here. We gotta break these resistance levels. We're kind of trading in between them on the NQ right now. The ES is kind of above the resistance line, but as you can see, it's not doing much either. So we'll wait and see here. We want to see something really come down and give us a really good solid move this morning. So we get into something, and I'm waiting to see if I get alerts on anything else. It's a really good solid move. The YM is going to probably try to come down to the 35.17, guys. 35.18 is what she's trying to head to. Just be careful on that one there. The ES and the NQ are no trades. RTY is no trades. Pretty much I wouldn't be trading the YM myself at this moment in time. We'll just kind of wait it out. It's a good thing to wait these out. Just let the market settle and see where our direction is going to be. Remember, we did like over 100 points, I think, in the YM. So we might get the fall this morning from there. We've only been down like 19 points on the NQ this morning. 12, I think, or 12 up on the ES. So we should be getting something really good on one of these, maybe all of them. So here we go. A little bit of a move here. This right here is ES is trying to pull up a little bit. So we're just kind of waiting. You can see the RTY is trying to run a little bit here, trying to run back up that resistance level at the 2210. It's probably going to hit that. Probably going to hit that 2210 mark and stop. And then if you look at this ES over here, we did have right there, guys. It's just right above the resistance level at 330. There's a resistance level right at the 330 on that one. So you just kind of got to watch that one too. And of course, you got the NQ's got that resistance level at that 713 level. So then you got another one right above it, which is the 725. So those levels are coming into play right here. You're going to tap those and pull back. You can see she's tapping it right there on the RTY, the 710. So just wait to see if we get a good move here. If we can break resistance on this RTY, we might be set up for a good trade up to the 382, which is the 214. We're just going to see if we break that. If we break these big levels up here, man, we're going to get some really good moves. See it coming. Just got to break those big levels and see what happens. Waiting for the algo to give us that signal, and we can jump in on a 6-star buy. That's what we're waiting on. It'll be great. Who's going to be the number one this morning? Anybody want to guess who's going to be first this morning? That'd be awesome. And if you guys can see, I am on my sim, but I am trading like it's my real account. I've already done my YM this morning. I might trade some of my live this afternoon, but I've really done real well this morning already. So, but I always treat all my trades as the same. Doesn't matter if it's sim or real. And when I make my money, I sim the rest of the day. I don't get my own because I don't want to give it back. It's a good strategy. Take your money, and if you want to trade, just sim. Get in that habit, and you'll see. Look at this YM. Holy mess. Look at this RTY. This thing is getting ready. Oh, there's one right there. Let's see what we got here. It popped up too fast on my screen and I didn't even see it. Okay, so let's look at this RTY. Let's go here to the chart. Let's go here and change this chart setting real fast to the 5-minute. There's the 5-star. I knew it. Well, so we're waiting on the 6 right here, on this right there. That was the pop-up I just got. move this. I'm trying to move this around. I can't get to move. Hang on, guys. I got my internet bar here is blocking my chart. I don't want it there. Oh, well, I'll worry about it later. You know how you get that little bar from your space bar thing? Cut all your stuff in your space bar. It's on the top of my screen. But you can see the RTY right here, guys. This is what we're waiting on. Getting that break. We break that 2216. We might be good there at the 2216 to get in this. But they're all heading up. So, and they're all going exactly where I told you they'd go. Right there. 336.50 on the ES. The NQ's trying to head to the blue target we talked about this morning. 758.25 right there. The YM's already touching where we called it this morning already at 612. So we got our calls perfect at the open. We knew exactly where this thing was going to go. And I would think that we're probably going to be seeing some serious moves here. Let's go back to the YM here and let's change this to a 5 minute just to see if we got a 5-star on that one also. No, not yet. Not yet. And it changed everything. Go back to 1 minute. There you go. Yeah. Right now we haven't got any signals on those. RTY gave us one, so that's good. Here we go. This is what I was looking for right here. We're just gonna wait and see if we get a signal. I'm gonna try to move this out of my way. So, here we come down. We're coming down now, bouncing off that top level. I think the RTY could actually maybe break this. So let's go back and just kind of put the RTY back on that 1 minute and just see what happened here. I got the charts. I'm going to make the charts up for the 1s and 5s together. As you can see, we don't have it here, so we're going to go back and keep it there on that 5 minute chart. Boom, right there. This way we can keep an eye on it. Keep an eye on that one. Notifications here. So basically, we're still waiting on the RTY to break. So we got the up right here this morning, and now we're just kind of waiting to see what's going to happen. But kind of really not really a great open. I mean, we did a couple points here and there. So, but I expected that this morning. You know, they were saying something about this could be one of those days where it's kind of choppy. That's what I was expecting anyway. Since we've had some really good days, you got, you know, days where your markets are going to be choppy, but we can still get the signals on the good moves. That's what I like. Good signals on great. We got a 5-star right here on this RTY, so we're definitely watching this one big time. That's our number 1 chart. Is the RTY. Okay, there we go. RTY does have a 6-star on the 5 minute. So there we go, guys. That's what we're looking for. Let me get this out of the way real fast. I want to put it down here on my charts. There we go. That's what I was waiting on this morning, was that box. Okay, so we got a 6-star right here, guys. So you know we're going to pull this up, okay, on the 5 minute. And here we go. So this is the 6-star. Your entry is going to be 1 tick above this candle. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and take a line right here. Boom. And I'm going to put it right there at the candle. Okay. and that's going to be the price of 22.17. Okay, so if we clear this 22.17, we're going to make that entry. Okay, so we're just going to extend that to the right there. So we know this is our entry, okay? And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go even further than that. And I'm going to say, you know what? I know it's going to come to this level probably eventually. Let's see if it'll break this. And I'm going to put me an arrow right there just for my reminder. Excuse me. Reminder right there on the chart. Hey, we got a 6-star, and there's your entry. Okay. And I'm going to go ahead and make sure that my EMA is following that. It is. You can make sure your EMA has got your on MotoWave. You can update your bars, and then it will follow your trend very well. So we got a 6-star on the YM, and the last value on that was 22.8. So that was right in here, 22.8. So we're good. So right now we have nothing going on those other charts because there's no alerts. So we'll concentrate to see if we can break this right here on the RTY this morning. And if I said YM, excuse me, I meant RTY. So we'll see what happens here. So basically on the RTY, we would need to wait for it to break these resistance levels that you can see like the wick did on this candle. So if we break these resistance levels right here on this by this wick, and we boom, we enter here and we're going to take it up. So we're just going to wait and see. But there's our entry right there. 22.17 will be my entry. I'm just going to wait for it to break that. And if we don't, then there's a reason why we didn't take the trade. Resistance. You don't take the trades into resistance. So we will wait till it breaks resistance to here and to pass us through. So we got that going on right there with this one. So let's look at the other ones here. Kind of a little reminder right there. It's kind of nice to have a little reminder up on the screen. Keeps me grounded, lets me know where I'm at in the markets, but we have nothing else going on right now. There is no more alerts coming through, so we'll concentrate on the RTY. See if we can get that to break this morning. Everything's coming up to the YM is coming to the level I called this morning, which is that 14-13 area, 613, 614. It's really in the cloud here. You can see it's not really great. We really don't have anything going on in the ES. This is a pullback of the up here, and this is a pullback of the up on the NQ. So right now, RTY is our friend. RTY is our friend, so that's a good thing. We'll see what happens, guys. And if we get a trade this morning, great. If we don't, then hey, we've got all day. I'm back on. I'm off at 10:30, and then I'm back on at 2. And if I get in a trade, I'm supposed to get off. Well, I'm really not. I don't really have a time I'm supposed to get off. We have 3:30, but you know, if a 6-star comes up at 3:15, I'll stay in it with you guys, even if it lasts 2 hours. I'm just gonna hang in there with it. We want to take that good, even if that good last trade of the day. You know what I mean? Here we go. We got this one pressing through on the RTY this morning. We'll wait and see what this thing does. Even though the price is above the wick, as you guys can see, price is up here at the 18s. I'm still not going to get in this candle, this trade, because you can see the body has not passed the resistance levels, and that's where you'll get in trouble. So she'll tag this resistance with the body and pull back. As you can see, that's what she's doing now. So we don't even want to take this trade yet. There, see how it broke there? Now, that's where you want to get in. So I'm going to go here. And, I'm going to have a late entry here. So this might not work too well on me. It's got such a late entry. But hey, guess what? I'm going to take it anyway and see. But I expect it to push up to at least that 225. We'll see what she does. I'm getting it in anyways and just see what happens here. You know, if I get a 200 out of this, that'd be great. But I'm just going to stay in it. make your own judgments. You can get out when you want to. I'm just gonna write it to my price target, and guess what's gonna be my price target, guys? If I get there, we're gonna go right here. Oops. Find my target here. Well, commentary over there. I don't see it there. Markers. Markers is here we go. There you go. This is going to be where I'm going to show you guys right here. Let's move this out of the way so you guys can see. But right here is where we're going to get in at. So I'm just going to probably take this to see if it will get to right there. That's where I want to do. Got a little bit of a late entry on it, but it's all right. So you guys can see I'm at the 225. I'm up there like 220, 2225, 2226 area. That's where I'm trying to take it to. Like, they're pulling back on me. Now, since I'm on sim, I'll let mine run. If you're on your real account like I was this morning, you take your profits when you want to. I might let my sim play out all the way till it comes to the cloud. So just let me know that, guys. And I should have switched to live and just took this one too. So it's all right. But we are trying to target on this one up to the 22.25. That's our target. If you really want to be safer, I would say probably maybe just below the 22.25, 22.24. And see what I'll do is I'll move my stop loss up behind mine to the top of that wick of the next candle right here. So if she does pull back, I'm getting 140 bucks anyway. But you can judge your stop losses. This would be the actual stop loss down there at the bottom of the EMA. Well, you can trail it. You can move your stop losses up behind it. Keep your profits if you want. Use use your trailing stops. But we're way above EMA here, and we are in a 6-star trade, so good money. I'll add like one contract to it when it falls back. Add one there, and I'll get these off of there. Might be losing steam, but I'm gonna stay in it. This is just to show you guys, that she will pull back, but you're gonna have pullbacks in the up. This is surviving the pullbacks. That's what you gotta do. And you can see I can take profit anytime I wanted to, 3 or 4 times here. I'm just gonna let mine run. Pulls back and shows negatives. No, it's not a big deal. I'm just trying to show you guys what to do on your how these 6 stars work. And you see it works. We're in this thing. For 3, 4 contracts. I usually trade with 2. Sometimes I trade with 10. I'm up to 15. But on my basic starting mornings, I might go 2, 3. Depends on how I feel about it, but what I want to make. But on sure moves like this, I know I'm going to get at least 200 or 300. So I'll take the 200 or 300 and I'm good. Even 400. You can see we're still in the money, so perfect. See the big long shadow wick coming here too. Big long shadow wicks. Right there's where we're doing it. So our entry was right there, almost at the. Our second entry was right here, so we'll take that off there. I'm up $550, $575. This is a $600, $650. This is what I like doing. I like hitting my target, $1,000. If I can get to 1,000 this morning on this, man, I'm definitely taking that trade. You know what I mean? Even if I get 800, I mean, this is a monster trade right here. You're looking at $800 already for just how long we've been in this. Not very long. What do you think, Daniel? You're doing good this morning? Are you in this trade with me? And Steph, are you or Steph? Are you in the trade also? You guys looking at this? Awesome. So basically, you're using your EMA Cloud. As you can see, this is your stop. You can use it for your stop loss when it moves up or whatever behind you. But as long as you're above the EMA, you are a good deal, brother. You can just stay in this trade. Just stay in it and use the EMA. If it pulls back to the EMA, you can always judge it that way. I'm going to update my EMA because see if it will come back up here. There you go. Turning up is really nice. This is a great trade this morning. See if we get that push to our target, because I've got my target right there, as you guys can see it. That's my target I want. Now, if it breaks this and goes on, that's fine. But hey, I'm trying to get my target right there at the at the 225, 226. If I start seeing the pullback, if I want to get out at the pullback and just take that, I'm fine too. But right there, I'm $1,000, guys. $1,000 in one trade. Holy crap! 1150, 1175, and boom, $1,200 right there hit my target. And that's on the first one. Okay. Now look, I've still got contracts in this at another 600. So the first 3 contracts, just 2 contracts, got me to 1,000. Now look, I added two more on 5 contracts, and now look, I'm up 600 on this one already. So I'm still letting this one ride. So I just took $1,200 on the first contracts I had in, and the second one is still playing out. So 1,200 on the first one, 700, 600 on this one. I've already got $1,800 on just one riding 6-star buy. $1,800 sitting there. 19 now. So if I get to $1,000 on this one, it's $2,000 on the split contracts that I added. Which I just scaled out, which I put my target up to scale out. So I scaled out on my first ones, and now I'm on my second. You can see where my price hit on here on my first ones over here. Sold at 225, where I'm a target at. And now we're carrying above. So I'm still in it on this one. And I like to add, I might add 1 or 2 on different levels and just take those targets. But man, this is a monster trade. 1,200 on the first one. And you can see I've still got contracts. I still got 3 contracts. So I went 2 contracts at the start of this 6-star where we got in at. And we got in right here. So we got in here at the 2217, and I took the 2 contracts up to here. They're like right in here. I pulled back, I bought 3 more. And I said those 2 to come to here and let my 3 run. And I manage my trades. I manage the other trades with my stop losses. On the third one here, I expected maybe the body to try to come to this level again. So we're going to see if it will hit this. If it doesn't hit it, then go. If it's starts getting too far down, I'll go ahead and just cancel my trade and take the 800 or whatever. I'll just let it play out. But man, what a monster trade, guys! 1,200 on the first one, and we're still sitting in the same trade. The other contracts. Now I do on my real account, I have 15 contracts I can trade. So 840, guys. And we do 840, 855. Beautiful trade. Are you still in this, Daniel? It's a monster trade, man. $2,100 morning. That's what we're having already. That makes me smile right there. But algo, part of the bundle, expert algo, you manage the trade, you get in the trade when you're supposed to, you take your entry right above the close of that candle like we just did. You manage your stop losses and you take your profits. You can set a profit goal like I do, or you can just let it ride. It just depends on what your personal choice is. You can say, hey, I'm paying $1,000 and I'm getting off today, or you can just let it ride to see what you can get out of it. And I'm almost to another 1,000 here. 945. I'm 50 bucks away. I'm $40 away, but 1,200 on the first one. So I'm almost up. If this one here does it does its job, man, I'll be $2,200 for the day on one trade. It's amazing. Look at this thing just run. It's beautiful. So basically, guys, as you can see, I'll go back through. We got in at the top of the candle at the close on the 6 star right here. And you see me move, I had my stop losses on my target. My profit target taker was right here at the 225, which we hit with the first 2 contracts. And then I added some more right in here. I had 3 more right here and took them up. And I'm still in the 3 now. But it's been great. Really great. And you can use different things to, judge how you want to do your profit taking. But the 6 star algo just gave us a great signal this morning, and we're a major great trade. There's 1,000 on the screen right there again. We got fresh air, so we're looking really good up through here. We always look at these levels. I do, because this 786 right here, this 233, 234 level, that might be a level to try looking at, but 230 could be the pullback on this, guys, at 230, 230.25. But we'll see what she does. I'm already up $1,000 again, so it's amazing. I mean, we just did 1,200. You guys see me take the 1,200 there, so we're 1,200 there, and we're 1,000 here. So do the math. That's $2,200 right now. I'm over $2,200 on this trade by managing my contracts and scaling out with the first 2. I still got 3 in it. Yeah, I know I should have left my bars on for you guys to see. Next time I will. I'll leave my stops and stuff up for you. I have a habit of just letting them go and run because I have a mental stop. I know what I'm looking for. But from now on, I will let them run and show you guys. Beautiful, beautiful. Absolutely. Look at this thing fly. 1,065. That's beautiful. Doesn't get any better than that. And this was our target right here, 225. We're 227. We're 2 points above our target again. And that's just amazing. The algo came through. Beautiful move. You can see I put it right here for the buy-in. Boom, we got in. We took it up. We hit our first target here, and now we're going to look for the second target around the 230. It's just enough power to get up there. That's great. And I'm up another $1,100, so this is great. Oh, it's good, Daniel. You see what I'm up? I took a 1,200 on the first trade, Daniel, on the first contracts I had in it. Scaled those out. Got 3 more still in it. And I did 1,200 on the first one. And now I'm up $1,000 on this one already. Still over $1,000 here. So been a great move on this RTY. It's been just wonderful. RTY's got where it's outperforming everybody else here lately. So keep an eye on it. Yeah, it was beautiful. So I'm up 1,200 now on this one also. So now I'm up 2,400 for the day, guys, on one algo, one XPrat algo entry, $2,400 on the day. That is like amazing, and I do it a lot. I mean, I've got used to using this, and it's so easy to do. You take the trades, but like I told you guys, we don't trade resistance, but we'll wait till it breaks it, see what happens, and it broke it for us. Close of the candle right here. You guys can see the close of the candle right here. We got in that candle, that 6 star, and we just boom, just rocketed it all the way up. I had 2 contracts right here, and I added 2 more, right, or 3 more right there on the pullback, and we just took off. 1,200 on the 1,200 target was right here, as you can see on my screen. This is where I got the first 1,200 on the first contracts, and now I got more contracts still in it. I got 3 more on the screen still in this. So right there, you can see it says 3 contracts right there. Or actually, it's right there, 3 contracts in that blue line there. So great. She was showing a buy alert. Can you check? Yeah, I can check real fast. Let this one run. I don't see a buy alert on the NQ unless it's like on the 5-minute. Yeah, there's not one there. There's no buy alert there. I'll check the 5-minute because I haven't got anything on it either. Oh, yes, it is. There is one there on the 5-minute. Wow, look at this, guys. Here's another one. But that's not going to happen because we are trading into that. We are trading into that resistance level, so we won't take that one. We'll wait and see if she breaks it or not. We definitely don't want into that trade right now. We're going to go ahead and just keep this one managed real fast. We'll keep an eye on that one too. But I'm probably going to go ahead and take my target and see what will happen up here. I'm looking for the target on this one to be about 734, maybe 733. A lot of times it loves that 730 level because we've been there before. Excuse me, 730. The 886 right here is what I'm talking about, guys, in case you didn't know. But the price on that target price is like 230. So 230 is like where she likes to come to and kind of hang. I'm up 1300 right now on that one, 1350. So you can see I'm kind of pulling back to 1200, 1275. So we'll just kind of keep an eye on it. And let's run back here and check this out on this NQ. As you can see, I'm still in this one over here. So we'll wait and see. Now the NQ, if the NQ would break this support or this resistance zone right here, we might be up for a good move there off this one. But our entry would be really late. And that concerns me because it's in resistance. So I'm really not interested in that trade right now because it's just right there in the resistance level. And that's going to hurt us. So, okay, this one's pulling back over here and the other one down to 1,000. So we're just going to wait. And it's 1,100. So I do believe we'll probably get our first pull back on the RTY around that $1,000 level there. As you can see, the other stuff is starting to pull back too. Yes, it's pulling back. Lion's pulling back. But what we're going to do is, okay, I got the $1,000 over here on the RTY. Okay, as you guys can see right here, boom, I'm up to 1140 again. Okay, so I know this candle is going to pull back. So guess what I'm going to do? Probably going to run even higher. I think I'm just going to let it run and see if it'll go any higher. So if not, I'll take that $1,000 right there. It's a beautiful trade, though. Beautiful trade. I mean, just absolutely beautiful. Yeah, it's running again. 1,200 again. 1230, 1245. So it's still running. It's still running. So we'll stay in that one, let it run. And all likes for me to, make sure that I show you guys on these when they're running. We want you guys to know what this is about. So, we're going to go back through it one more time. There's our 6-star entry. Big 6-star entry. So this is our entry right on the top of the close of the candle we got in right here. We come up to here, come back down. I pulled back. I got some more contracts in. I got my first contracts out. Scaled out at 225. And then I got my other contracts still in this. And my other target is right here, which it's sitting at my other target right now. Sitting right at that 230 that I called earlier. 230 or 234. I'm looking at maybe the 234 to be my actual target. So that's 13. We're still rolling, guys. Still rolling. Looking good. This is beautiful. How long will this ride? 1350. Okay. I just took 12 on this trade and I'm up another 13. $2,500 morning on one trade. That is totally amazing. And that algo came through. So you just got to manage your trade. If you're in this and you're looking at this and just move your stop losses up or trailing stop up behind it, I don't tell you how to trade, so you take your profits where you want to, where you're comfortable at. If you want to, take your profits here and say, hey man, I'm done for the day, I got $2,000, that's great. If you want to let it ride and see how far it's just going to go, that's great too. We all trade different. We all have our different strategies. But my strategy is pretty much, I like to hit my targets, especially with big money. If I'm getting $2,500, $2,600 in one trade, I'm definitely taking that profit. I'm not letting that profit off the table. That's just not happening. This candle's kind of getting shorter, as you can see it. So what we're going to do right here, guys, I'm just going to go ahead and take my, boom. I took 1,100 there off of this one. So that puts us at about $2,400 even on this trade here. $2,400 trade. 2,400 bucks. Oop. Seems like it says I'm having connection issues. You guys still got me? Just got a that popped up said we're having connection issues. Can you still see me, Daniel, online there? I got a pop up that said I had a connection issue. That's why I was kind of wondering. But you can see I just took. Thank you. Got you. Yeah, the global trading indicators, man. You guys, this is beautiful. You guys just see me do $2,400, right at almost $2,500 on this trade. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna hard line mine, just in case. But I got seriously to like the highest speed you can get through our cable company, and I got Comcast, which is one of the best. But anyway, this is great. We came up here, man. We got in right at our entry on the 6-star, right at the point of the close. Took it up to here, managed our stop losses. We hit our first target at 22.25 on the RTY. We took 1,200 there. We scaled out those contracts. We still had 3 in it, and we took another 1180, I think it was, almost 1,200 here. So yeah, it's a really good day. 2,500 bucks for a trade. So, yeah, I got a cable. I've got one already. I'm like the cable guru, man. Techie. My wife's like, you got so much junk laying around, like with wires and cables and all that. Yeah. I don't know. I don't never have a problem. I mean, I've got so many. I can run so much stuff at one time. I've never had an issue with Wi-Fi ever. There's an alert also. So let's see what this one is. I don't think it's on. There's something. It's just an email alert. No problem there. So right now the RTY is the only one that gave us a signal this morning, and that was at 9:40. That was at 9:40. So we spent about 27 minutes in this trade. Yeah, steering's a different beast, but I do have I have a nephew, 2 nephews that are both computer gurus. So they usually, if I have any technical issues, they can. If I can't fix it, they can, because they both got master's degrees in it. So it's kind of cool. They're both like 22 years old. I think one's 20 and I think he has a master's, or maybe a bachelor's in computer science, and I think the other one's on his way to do the same thing. It's kind of nice having family that works in computers, around computers a lot. Big gamers. We all used to be real big gamers too. It's kind of fun. But back to the algo, guys, you've seen it right here live this morning. We did a monster algo trade. XBRAT really came through for us this morning, and it comes through all the time, as long as you pay attention to what you're doing and pay attention to your rules. Follow your own rules. Just we got out right there where this candle's at right there this morning. So we're gonna put it right there's where we got out at. Just remember, if you get this XBRAT algo and you get the bundle, you're gonna get a great, something great to work with. It's something that you can actually sit down and build a strategy around. It's made me so patient as a trader. Because guys, I'm telling you, I used to go in the market and just buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell all day long. And before the end of the day, I gave half or more than half back. This is my 3rd day online today using this on YouTube. And so far, I haven't gave a dime back. So I'm using my own strategy. And my strategy, I'll tell you what my strategy is. I go in, I look for the 6 stars to come in, no matter what time frame they're on. As long as they're not trading in support resistance, I'm great. I'll get the close of the candle. I'll enter the trade like we just did, guys, for big profits. And I'll take it up to where I'm happy. And if it keeps running, I'll stay in it. If, hey, if I get $2,400 like I just did this morning, I'm just going to say, hey, what? I'm just going to take my 24 and I'm done. This afternoon, I might make another grand and just have a happy day. So you're getting the algo today? Yeah, make sure you use the link in the on the YouTube, okay? It's on the YouTube channel. It's in the description. Yep, good deal. Thank you, Daniel. I appreciate you, man. You've been following me for a long time, brother. We've been together a long time. I do appreciate it. The algo is perfect, though. If you stick with the rules, and of course, Daniel, you don't have to worry about it because I'm on here every day, so we can trade together using it too. It's a lot of fun. It's going to be interesting to. I would like to see you guys' expressions when you first see it and get your first really good trade with it, because that's how I was. I was like, wow, man, this is amazing. I've never done this before. You know what I mean? I remember my first time I made a really good trade. I think it was about a $1,400 trade, and I think it was probably 4 in the afternoon here, and I didn't realize at the time, but here I am texting Paul on his phone. Hey, I just made a killer trade. And I realized, wait a minute, I think it's like 11 o'clock in London. He's probably going to get mad. So, I was so excited, man. I just about jumped off my desk, like, wow. I just wanted to run around the house. But I even told my wife, hey, look at this. Look what I just done. And she's like, that's really cool. And my wife is not a trader by no means. She's learning, but she can sit down and use this. That's how simple it is. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. Manage your trades. Use the EMA Cloud to manage your loss, your stop losses. If you want to use a, take target, profit taking, things like that, just develop your own way of doing it. But if you trade with me on here, you're going to see how I do it. And that's really cool. Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, Daniel, if you'll use that link in that description, you'll find it right there. It's the best place to get it from. Just use the YouTube channel and use that link. And I appreciate it, man. I'm glad you like it because it's really good. You're gonna love it. And of course, we trade together all the time anyway. I've known you for a while, so and it's just like Isham and Muhammad yesterday. Those are good personal trading friends that we've been trading a while also. And I got John. John's gonna come here with us, and I think I got like 22 guys that I know personally that trade that are all going to be joining this YouTube stream almost every day. And a lot of them have this stuff. Some of them have it, some don't. But it's going to be nice for us all to be on here together again. And I enjoy I enjoy sharing good stuff with traders, stuff that actually helps you trade. As you can see, this works. Worked out perfect this morning. And now we'll just wait for another signal. This one's still not over. This could rebound and go right back up. I just took my profits on this trade, but just because we're getting the pullback does not mean this 6-star trade is over by no means. Doesn't mean it. It can still just keep running. And I got my 34 set at a EMA set at a 34. So I'm just kind of wondering why it's not. There you go. I was going to change my colors this morning, but I kind of like these colors. This standard color that comes with it, and I think you got it too, Daniel, the standard color. And I like it bright like this where I can see what I'm doing. But you can see right here, man, we had the 6-star here. That was like at 1 o'clock this morning. I wasn't awake. But there was, it did the same thing. It did the same resistance thing right here. So we broke above it, and boom, all the way to here was your exit. Well, that's where I got out, but you got out right here. We hit the cloud, but I'd always like to get out where I think it's going to be the highest for my profits. But the actual example to actually do is to follow the EMA. Use this EMA as your stops. As long as these candles are staying above this, look how wide this is between here. This is telling you something. Hey, we're way far from the EMA, so you're good to go. And when it closes back toward the EMA, she's losing steam, hit it right here and you got out. I think it came right to it. I would have got out right there anyways. But you could have took the bounce and got out here, or you could have waited and got out right here. It just depends on your personal preference. And if you got a big enough account, um, you can stay in these big long trends like this through there. But it's just managing your stops with your EMA. It's beautiful. I like doing it that way. And it's kind of, these go hand in hand. They're like partners. And that's what it's for. The EMA is to help you manage your trade. That's what it's for, guys, to help you manage it. So Daniel, did you, or I think the Steph guy, I'm not sure if he's still here or not. I wonder if he got in that trade also. I think he did. I really think he was in that trade with us. Beautiful morning, though. Smile, smile. $2,400 in the morning. You can't beat that. Can't beat that. Yesterday, I think I did. Well, I did what? I did 500 in the afternoon, and I think I did. I don't know what I did in the morning, but let's just say I did the 500. I forgot the morning, but 25, 29. I'm probably up over 3,000 with 3 days. And that's just on my sim. I ain't counting my real account. But like I told you guys, I will always treat a trade, no matter if I've already made my money on my real account and I come onto a sim account, it will be an actual trade that I won't take a trade just because I'm in a sim. If I'm in my sim account, I will take that trade just like if it was a real trade. And that way it's not misleading anybody. So that way you'll know. You see me on my sim, hey, he trades regardless. He sticks to the strategy no matter what he's trading on. And that's what I want to get across to you guys. So that way you'll know. You see me trading my sim or my real account, either one. It's always going to be the same way. I'm going to treat every trade like a real entry and exit. So Daniel, if you get that, let me know. I can walk you through the setups or whatever you need. But it's pretty much just, you got to import it in. You've got MotoWave like I do, so you know how to import it in, and then just it'll come up in your studies, and then you just hit it and add it, and then if you want to change your big 6 stars to look like mine, you just go right here on it and just go to style, and these 2 buttons right here will make these boxes bigger, and just hit apply. Pretty simple. They kept it nice and simple, easy to use, easy to understand. And that's what I like about this system. And believe me, I've used a lot of things that I thought were great, but not anymore. XBrad's the only thing I ever use. And the indicator bundle from, excuse me, the indicator bundle that Global Trading Software has the bundles, and you guys ought to look into getting the bundles. And I think you'll enjoy it. It's going to really enhance you. As far as my opinion, that's my personal opinion. It really made me a better trader, and that's just me. It just made me a lot calmer. I wait for my trades. I don't have to worry about jumping in somewhere just to try to buy something. I wait for my signals, and I manage a trade with my EMA Cloud and my Divergence Cloud. I manage a trade with both of those, EMA and Divergence. We had some Divergence right here, but I really can't see. I need to get my Divergence Cloud a little bit brighter. I don't like the white background on the chart. Some people do, some people don't. I'm just gonna put those like this because I like to be able to see these. Yeah. Okay, so it didn't work either. I got my center wrong button there. Boop, boop, boop. That's what it was. I was in the wrong one. Okay, so this off. That's that little box. You see the little box on your screen that pops up here. You don't want it on. You just go to efficiency right here and boom, just takes it off. But you can change your Like say you want your bullish bars to be blue, you can make them a deep blue or purple or whatever you want. And that's what I like about it. I can change it to whatever I want to. Mine's just like a light right now. And then what we'll do is we'll come over here on the study and we're gonna add right here. Boom. There you go. You see the big green volume bar from the volume behavior indicator gave us that big green bar. Come up to the resistance. We got into the close and we took this all the way up. And you can see now, right where I got out at, I didn't have the volume indicator up at the time. Remember, I got out right here. It was perfect. Perfect. Boom. But the volume indicator is good to have. You can get it also with a bundle too. And you can tell these big green candles, guys. A lot of volume. The gray doesn't have as much volume, but the gray kind of just kept on moving and moving and moving. And you can see these candles had this one here, the big green one here had 6,000, almost 7,000 volume. Oh, you did? Good job, man. That's awesome. That is very awesome. So yeah, if you need help, Daniel, just let me know. You just got to import those on MotoWave. You already know how to do that. But you'll see on your volume indicator right here, man, you just come to right here and it's just going to bring this up and you just, you got your green, red, gray, and blue. And that's bearish. The bullish greens are powerful. The bearish reds are powerful. Your up is in your downs. You just got to remember these two are your most powerful. Your cyan is like the next and your gray is the least. That's it. I mean, it's just simple to follow. Hang on, guys. I'm just working on this. There. Okay, cool. So I want to make sure I told you right, so I checked. Yeah, that's right. And these volume candles, Daniel, you're gonna really like these. Yeah. He's looking you up right now. I like that. Yeah, he's in the background monitoring, so he knows he's got this down, man. He does a great job. Thank you, Damien, for hooking him up. I appreciate that. So it's awesome, guys. But you can see we took this 6-star here, and it's kind of like just hanging on right here. It's almost lunchtime too. Is why we're just gonna wait and see if we get any more signals. And you can see the 6-star came here into resistance, and we didn't take that one on the NQ. So we're just gonna wait. I'll wait till you get those. I'm probably gonna get off here in like 6 minutes. But hey, Wolfgang, how you doing? I'm gonna wait, Daniel. If you get those, I'll wait and let you set those up real fast in case you need help to walk you through on them. Okay. So I won't get off here until you get them set up. You just got to make sure you go to the MotoWave and import them on this side. Wolfgang, you missed a great trade, man. We just took this. Just took this one right here. I did the entry right here on it at the 22.17, and I put 2 contracts in there and took it up to the I think it was like the 22, like 22.21. Scaled in, got in 3 more contracts to make it 5 total. Came all the way up here to the target at 22.25. Cashed those first 2 out at $1,200. Took it up here for another 12 almost. It's about $2,400 on the day in one trade. Okay, no problem, Daniel. So yeah, Wolfgang, it was a massive trade, man. It was like a $2,400 trade. That's just beautiful. And I think we were in it when we first got in it this morning. It was like 9:40. It said 9:46 right here. So 9:46 to think it was about right at 10 o'clock. It took about 20, 21 minutes. Oh yeah, that's terrible. I don't like shots, man. I'll pass. So basically, we just I scaled out up here at the top. I took my profits right here, and just first ones were right here. And the second came up here to this first line. I took my profits right here at the 22.25, and then I went into my next target up to the 30 and took profits there. It was great. It's a beautiful trade. Beautiful trade. And I was expecting it to break once it passed this resistance level here. I thought, hey, we're going to wait. If it breaks this resistance, guys, it might have to run. And it did. It just took off. And it took us time, like 20, 22 minutes. That's what I like about this. I can get these big, long trades and just kind of stay in them. Here you go. 1, 2. That's flat, so that would be 3. So I'm just kind of wondering if that was a actual Elliott fifth right there. Could have been, you know what I mean? I'm really looking at the Elliott too. I really like the Elliott wave. And we also at Global Trading, we have the Elliott wave. I think it's called Elliott Wave Sweep for a lot of you guys out there too. There's Elliott Wave, harmonics. You got the harmonics. You've got the XBRAT algo, the Divergence Cloud, behavior volume, EMA Cloud. You got the bundles. I suggest getting the bundle and taking a bundle and come online and trade with me. And if you don't understand anything, I'll be glad to walk you through it. I get off at 10:30 in the mornings, but I've got time between 10:30 and 2. If you can get with me, I can maybe just do a little side thing with you and teach you things you need to know. Then the forex bundle, yeah, it's cool. I haven't really traded forex. I really want to, but I just haven't got into it yet. It's kind of funny too, because people say that if you can trade futures, you can trade anything. So I think it's true. I talked to one of the guys, a big trader I know, and he said, when he first started, they wouldn't even let him trade futures until he traded forex. It's kind of neat. I didn't know that. So, good things to know. But you guys can see my little marker for my entry right here. A little purple arrow, boom, going up. It's a beautiful trade, beautiful trade. So let's kind of go back and check out what we got going on over here. So basically on this ES over here, I'm just going to run through these real fast before I get off this morning. The ES right here, it's almost trying to come to the level at 342, which is actually 43.42, guys. If she can break this level, she's going to go up to the target of 346.50. That's pretty much what she's trying to get to. So if we break the level, if you look at the level 342 even right there, we might get a good buy there up to that 346.75, or maybe to the 347. So that's kind of the deal on that. But if she breaks lower down below this 36.50 into that 35.50, she's gonna start running down. We might get a sell off on that too. So that's our two levels I'm looking at, maybe to get the 6-star sells and the buys. So we'll kind of look at that, see what happens. And see, we got the 6-star over here on the NQ this morning. Almost the same time, I think, as we got this one. Yeah, or about 10 o'clock, 9:40. Yeah, about 9:35. But the entry was right here. But see, we don't really trade any. I don't trade any resistance now. It's kind of funny. I put an arrow there this morning. Look at that before the market opened. This was my target before the market opened at 8:30. I put this target here. And I put this one here, so you can see I hit my target perfect. And that was awesome. But the 6-star closed right here, and I didn't want to get in because of this resistance. So, I mean, I could have probably took a little bit there, but I don't trade any resistance. But the good thing is, at least we do know we were correct this morning on the target where we were headed this morning right here. We got the target down perfect. And we actually got the targets on BS also. We called the 36 this morning, and we called the 15 and 26 on the other this morning. So we pretty much hit every target we called before we opened this morning. So that's good. You know what I mean? It's pretty cool. And I know how to read the market pretty well, so that's a good thing too. And I use that to my advantage with the XPRAT, and it really helps me a lot. Part of my strategy. And you can see we came up on the RTY, guys. Look at this. We came up to the RTY, boom, and I got out right there for like 2,400. Look at this. Look how that goes. So I made a good decision on taking profits right here. But this, as long as this doesn't hit this bottom EMA, she's ought to come here, bounce, and just take off again. So that's the way it works. You can still stay in the trade as long as it doesn't come down to here. But you know, hey, I took my profits at the top this morning. I like that, taking my profits early. But that was a beautiful trade. Absolutely beautiful trade. I enjoyed that one. I enjoy using yeah, that's something I learned from Paul also. That was one of the lessons that I really took to heart because I was making mistakes. And then he told me that like twice. And I'm like, you know what? I'm not doing that no more. And since I took that to heart and made it part of my strategy. And a lot of guys won't write stuff down, but I'm the kind of person I will. And I don't know if you guys have heard of a trade journal. You can keep a trade journal of your good trades and your bad trades and go back in the day and look and go, this is why I made my mistake right here. And a lot of times I'll give you an example right here, guys. We got a 6-star here. Boom, boom, boom. A lot of guys will make the mistake of trading into this just because they see a candle going up. Let's pretend like we don't have this on here. And they just jumped in right here and said, oh yeah, it's gonna run. They might make a little bit, but it's just too risky. Trading in support resistance is just too risky. You're going to risk a lot of money and you're going to wind up losing it. And I don't do it anymore. And Paul, I got a lot from that when he told me. It just kind of stuck with me. It's like here, the 6-star sell here on the NQ was right into this support level. However, I waited to see if it would clear it. And I said, you know what, if it clears, I'm going to draw me a line because there's support right here also. And so I'm going to draw me a line right there. And that's going to be my entry right there. And it worked out well. So that was really great. But I never trade this close. Never. I don't get in those. Just don't do it. But you can tell people not what to do, and they'll do it anyway, or they got their own way they trade. And your strategy is your strategy, mine is mine. And people will say, well, I'm going to take that there. I could have made this and that. But I just follow my own. And a lot of the strategy I've developed is because of the expert. I've built my strategy around those signals. I don't even take a trade until I get one. Period. I don't care what the market's doing. You can go straight up 100 points and all this, and I don't care. I'll just wait. I'm patiently ready. It has taught me discipline and patience. Okay, so have you got Daniel? Have you got the algo and stuff on your system? Did you import everything? Excuse me, Wolfgang. I'm gonna help set this up. If you got them on your system, Daniel, go to your studies. Okay, go to your studies, all studies, and then you're gonna come down here. Should be like under WSG, right there. Our W5 key right here. You'll see it. The expect algo. You just click it, and then put it on. And then let me know when you get that on, and do the same thing for the volume indicator. Okay, do the same thing. Let me know when you got them both. After I get him set up, I'm going to take lunch anyway, but I'll get you set up before I go. We want to make you happy, have you good indicators. Okay, good. So you go up here to your studies, and you already got them added. So I'll show you how to do it. On the volume indicator, all you got to do is just open this right here, okay? And just leave these like they are. Now, if you want to make them brighter, you can. I like to have my bullish brighter, like the lime green right here. And I like to have my bearish, like the big red. But you can do whatever colors you want. But I would just say leave them and create. Okay, just create that one first, and let me know when you got them on. Yes, that's pretty. You'll see them pop up, and they're going to look like this. They're going to look like this when you get them up right here. That's the volume bars on the NQ. Okay, so you get that done. You guys, I can trade and do customer service too. It's phenomenal. I'm just playing. I have a good time on here. I want everybody to have a good time and a good day. Smiles are good, man. Laughter's good for you. Okay, one more time. Okay, so did you got them imported? So what you do is you go to your studies, all studies. Okay, go to your all studies, come all the way down, and you're going to see in the W's. There they are. Look under W, under all studies, and you're going to see. Now yours might be under this. Yours might be under one WT5 or W5T. Excuse me. So you can find it right there. Yours is probably going to be under one, like they'll both be under the same W5T. So just look for that box, this box. And you'll see volume candles. I don't even see my volume candles are at. I think my volume candles. Okay, you got it. Okay, good. So now once you get the volume candles, you just come over here to studies, recent volume behavior. And you, like I said, you can click create. If you click create, they're gonna look just like mine. See mine? They're gonna look exactly like mine. And like I told you, the big green are the powerful, the big reds are your powerful, the grays are the least powerful, and the cyan is like second. So I just say like this: my bullish green, my bearish red, and my cyan is like the next level down, and then my gray is like the third level down. So it's like 1, 2, 3. Just do it that way. So that way you'll know like the big green is powerful, the gray is not as powerful, but real powerful and not as powerful, as you can see. And you can see right here as this came down, the big red powerful, the blue came all the way down. It's just not as powerful. But look at the red candle here, 33,000 volume. The cyan had almost 17, come down to 1,000. The gray over here, didn't have as much, 647. So you see what I mean? It just kind of it lets you know that these big red and green candles are major candles. And then you can follow the downs with those. And then the gray comes in. It helps me a lot. Like if I see a big gray candle coming in or a change, it's like right here. I know we're losing a little bit of strength, but we got it back here. So you can gauge it. Powerful, still going, powerful, still going, powerful. Kind of tapered off there in the pullback, powerful, still going, and then boom, powerful down. It just helps you a lot, man. Okay, so you got that set up, right? So you know how to set the algo up. It's the same thing. Go to your all studies, and it should be under W5T. Look for your expert on that one, expert algo, and just hit OK. It'll add it to the screen. And that one there, Daniel, I'll show you real quick what it looks like. It's going to come up like that. Okay. When it comes up like this, I don't mess with the signals on it. Now, if you want the signals to pop up on your screen, you can click the enable box, but I don't. You can send them to your email too. But on this display screen, if you want your 4 stars and 5 stars bigger, then all you got to do is hit this box here, choose your font size, and just move it up and down. You see what I mean? And hit OK and apply. It'll make these right here bigger. I don't ever mess with the spacing ticks. I've always let them alone. And I don't mess with the options either. So that's all I use. I just set these bigger and say click and create. If there's something that makes a change or whatever, if there's anything changes or whatever to the program or anything like that, we would know because Paul would let us know, do an update or something like that. But I've got mine just like that and it's perfect. So if you've got them set up, man, just let me know. We'll go back to my charts over here on the wrap system. Wow, thank you. It's cool looking. I don't know why I'm doing this like here. Well, that's strange. There we go. Okay, guys. So Daniel, you got that set up, correct? Okay, good. You got it? Okay, good. And you got the did you get the volume candles done too? The volume behavior? Yeah. Well, just make sure when you bring them up, man, just go to your studies and click volume behavior. And the best thing you can do is just leave them like they are. I mean, I just left mine like they are and just hit create. Oh, they're not. Well, did you? I have to ask Damien that. I don't know if it comes under the W5T as volume bars or if it just comes up as a separate file. I don't know if Damien is still on or not with me, but I'm sure he is. Yeah, look under virtual wealth. There you go. I was looking for what it was called. I remember, but it should be under virtual wealth. That's what it was. Because I know some of them are under WT5, some are under virtual wealth. Thank you, Damien, for handling that. All righty, guys. Well, since you guys are on here, and I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to jump off here and take my lunch this morning. Um, so I'm going to let Damien take control here on the charts, and I'm going to take a lunch break, and I'll be back. I might come back a little earlier than 2. Just depends, but or I might stay a little later than 2 or later than 3:32. So we'll just play it by ear as we go. So, Damien, if you want to take over and do your thing here, man. I'll take my lunch and come back on after lunch, and we'll get this done for the day. We've had a great morning, though. Wow, what a morning! Look at this. 5-star on the line. Hey guys, welcome back. This is our afternoon session, mobile trading software. So we're back in the afternoon here to see what we can get going on for the afternoon. We had a great morning this morning on the RTY. You guys can run back through this. A bunch of guys coming in. So this is the trade we made right before I got off today. We took the 6-star trade right here, and our entry point was right here at the 22.17. I think it was right there. Yeah, about the 17. And we wrote it up all the way here. And I actually had a few contracts here, pulled back, added a few more, got out my first target at 1200, and the second target I think was like 11 or 12. About 24, between 23 and 25, I think somewhere in that area is what the profit was on that. And then we dipped back down here. We would have got stopped down on our entry here also. But it did continue on. So now we're looking to see pull back coming on the down here. I'm thinking well, we could continue going up. But we'll see on this resistance level here at the 22.32.50. So we'll wait and see what happens there. So we're back for the afternoon session, and we're going to see what we can get on these charts. Here we go, just kind of looking at all of them. And of course, if you guys come in and are new, you're going to see the expert algo, and that's what gives us these big 6-star entries and 6-star sales. You're going to see right here on the screen. Widen that again so you can see it. This is right here is our entry. This is telling you right here, hey, beware, good's coming. So as you can see, the algo prints out the 5-star, then the 6, and then we take our entry and we go. And that's how it works. So, and I'm using an EMA Cloud. Mine set it at 34 EMA conservative to manage my trades. Yeah, Daniel's gonna love it, Wolfgang. I mean, he's excited. He called me while I was at lunch. He's like, "Dude, I got him." So I'm like, "Yeah, I'm glad." That's awesome. Yeah, I'm just getting a lot of messages on my phone today. Like, wow, there's a lot of people interested coming here and hanging out. So that's kind of nice. So that's really good. But yeah, we're just kind of looking and waiting right now and see what we can get. But this was a monster trade on that RTY. So I'm hoping the RTY has that big giant pullback today. So maybe the big fall, so we can get that. But hey, look at this, guys. We got a 5-star printing on the YM right now as we speak. So that is beautiful too. Let's go over here to check the other. Let's go here on the 5-minute time frame and just check the 5-minute real quick on this one. So we got nothing on the 5-minute, but we do have it on the 1-minute. So we're gonna keep it on the 1-minute right here. This 5-star trade is coming in. 5-star buy signal is coming in right there, but it's just below the resistance level. And I will zoom this out and show you guys right here what I mean. So you can see it's like Wolfgang, you can see because right there's our 5-star buy, but we're kind of close to resistance. So we're going to kind of wait and see if this plays out or whatever. Because we had the 6-star here also that didn't play out this morning, but that's okay. We take the good ones. We take the good ones. And there's lots of good ones every day. On, might not be on one chart, but hey, I'll get something on at least 1 or 2 charts a day. So that's a good deal. That's what I like to do. That's a good thing. So we'll take this back out here. And some messages there coming through. So new messages. People bombarded me this morning. So that's kind of cool. Oh, there you go. Well, they got somebody put the hang on a second, let me put this up here. gonna answer this question real fast for a guy here who's asking me a question on his other channel, on the Discord channel he's on. So I got that answered, so we're good. He was asking about the if it was in 1080i or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, we're pretty much high definition. You can come and watch it. Post a link to him. There you go. There's the link. There is the link. There you go. I'll send him the link so they can come in. A few guys that I know, they wanted to know what the link was. They were emailing me and stuff on my computer, so let's go ahead and take care of that. So now we're just kind of waiting around to see what we get here. Right now the ES is looking to try to 43, 46, 50. You know, that's the level there on that one, and the drop level to the support line is 43, 41, 75. So we're going to kind of keep an eye on those two zones there. There is resistance at the 43, 45. So we're going to watch that one too. And on the NQ, we're sitting right at resistance at the 75. And crucial line down here, support line is at 759.25. So watch that. The YM is basically trailing about the 34.665 on the upside, and the downside, guys, on that one's 34.637. So we're kind of trading in that little range there. The RTY sitting right above the EMA, 22.32 is the high of 50 on that, and the support zone is around the 22.26 on that one. So we're just kind of like ranging a little bit, as you can see. So we'll see what happens. Ranging a little bit here, a little bit there. So that's a good deal. Yeah, Daniel's going to be really excited, man. He was pumped today. He got him all set up, and he's ready to go. I think he's going to come back in a few minutes with me. He wants to just kind of learn the system too, so that's cool, you know. It's good to help somebody. Be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. That's what we want to see. Show your support. Hit the like and subscribe button to the channel. That means a lot to me. You guys should just hit that button sometimes, you know. Just like and subscribe. Just texting somebody else and tell me I'm live. Okay, so looks like we're getting ready to kind of come down a little bit here. So we are ranging though. So we can get. I don't mind a range because that means something's going to happen soon. That's the way I look at things. Positive. So if the 5-star would have happened, it would have came up here on this one here on the YM. It never happened, so we're not going to worry about it. Yeah, hit that like and subscribe bell. Hit that notification bell, guys. Please do. We appreciate it. And like I said, this is it's free to come in here and trade. It doesn't cost anything. We don't charge. And if you're coming in and you're brand new, just let me know. If you need something explained again, I'll be glad to go over it. As many times it takes for someone to learn. It's not a big deal. So we're looking at a little bit of choppiness right here in the markets, but we use our EMA for our stops and loss strategies. And we use our algos to get the system, to get the buys and sells. And that's how we trade. I don't just trade anywhere. I wait for my signals to come through and get a good trade, manage the trade, and go from there. Take those profits and smile. But I've had some days where I've got I've had 3 winners and 1 loser, 2 losers and 2 winners. I mean, it just works out that way. But it's all about your contract size and how you want to trade. I will be on here today till at least 3:30 Eastern time, so we got a little ways to go. an hour and a half. And if we get in a trade, if we find a 6-star or 5-star before then, it runs that far. I'll just stay in the trade until it ends. So, I'm just not seeing much right now at the moment. Just gonna have to wait and see what happens here. No, that was a mistake. I didn't see me put see him click on my screen. That was hilarious. By the way, it's got where you can actually go and just hit boom right here on the screen, and it'll actually buy and sell right there on the corner. And sometimes I don't like that, but I like the buy and sell buttons. And also, I am on my sim because I've already made my money for the day. But I do, like I said, I take all my trades serious, sim real. So if I tell you I'm simming on a trade because I've already made my money, then I will always treat it as a real trade. So it's not misleading to anyone. Yeah, we're looking for this thing to break. YM's got a little bit of break. It's got some few areas it's got to get through here, but it shouldn't be too bad, you know. Let's see this guy's saying. Okay, I'm in there. Okay, good deal. Good deal. So right now, guys, we're just waiting around to see what happens. Hey, how you doing? Glad you could join. Hey there. Awesome. So we're just kind of waiting around. I'm gonna explain something to the people that are just coming in because I know they've never seen it before because I was talking to them this afternoon when I was at lunch. So this is the RTY, guys. This is the 6-star the 6-star algo trade we got right here, and it's part of the bundle, that global trading software. This 6-star came in right here, and this line right here with the blue arrow, this blue arrow right here is where I made my entry. Okay, and I got in right here, and this was my profit taker. So I got in right here, and I came in here with 2 contracts, and then it pulled up into here and pulled back. Well, I had 3 more. So when it hit my target, the first target was right here at the 2226, excuse me. So it hit my first profit target. I took 1200 right here, and then it went all the way up to here. And I took another, I think 1180 or something like that, almost 1200 right in this area. But as you can see, it bounced back. It would have took me out here, so I got out right here anyway because I was happy with 2500, right at $2,500 for the day on that one trade. So that made me very happy. What we do is we wait for our signals to come through. We take it 1 tick above the close of the algo, which is right here. I got a little late right here because I was talking to somebody online, showing them some stuff. We take it 1 tick above the 6-star. Once it closes this candle here, we get in. We use the EMA Cloud. This is the EMA Cloud, which is also part of Global Trading Software's products. I think it's $69. So we use the EMA Cloud, which is really cheap. We use it to manage our trade. So what we do, once we are in, we put our stop loss down here at this resistance line, and we just let it move up. I put a profit taker up here this afternoon, but I will move my stop loss up behind it, or I'll move a trailing stop up behind it, either one, and it works out well. So it's really kind of cool. That was our first trade today, and I think that was about 9:40 this morning. Yeah, it was like 9:35, 9:40 when we got it at this morning market time. So from 9:40 to I think this candle here was exactly 10 o'clock. So about 20 minutes. We did $2,500 in 20 minutes. Not a bad trade at all. Beautiful trade. And so this is what I was also explaining to some guys earlier that asked me about these lines on my chart. These are the zones that I know the bank's trading, the 382, 618s. So I keep them on my chart as part of Motivation Platform, just to keep me where I need to be, and look for opportunities in the zones with the algo, and the algo usually comes up perfect right around where I need to be. So it's beautiful. It's working out as a great strategy for me. This is the RTY, and this is what we did on this RTY. But we do trade, as you can see, look at this. Here we go. We got one popping up right now. Well, right there. The YM's got a 6-star. But what we don't do, we don't trade into resistance, okay? So the entry for the 6-star candle is right. This would be the candle right here. Right here. So your entry would be right here on this candle. Okay. So I'm gonna put a line right there. Boom. This would be your entry on this 6-star buy. Okay. But I don't trade into the resistance levels, which are right here. Okay. Because a lot of times that resistance level will kill you. So it's just a no-no. Now, if it keeps continuing through here, breaks this and keeps running, then yeah, I'd probably get in it, but maybe not at the point where it's sitting, because you can see where it's sitting now, guys, that we're kind of right here in this area. Now this might be, this is a pretty good, it's 34, what is it, 34,665 on the top, or 60s. This is like a 5-point move, but look left on your chart. You see this resistance right here? Yeah, this is bad. That right there tells you right there, hey, you know, even though it looks really good, this is probably not going to be that great. You'll get some signals that will come through, and these are time charts. Do you use tick charts? I do use tick charts sometimes, but the algo works with time frames. It doesn't work with the tick charts. It's up to work with Heikin-Ashi candles and the 1 minute, 5 minute, 10 minute, 1 hour, you know, all the other ones. So if you're trading as a day trader and you're struggling in trading at all, I can tell you from a day trader's experience, man, use Heikin-Ashi candles. Don't use regular candles. Heikin-Ashi is more accurate. They're a lot easier to use. It takes out a lot of the crap on your charts, a lot of the, you know, a lot of the noise. It filters out a lot of the noise for you. But yeah, just we have, you guys can see, I have the EMA Cloud up here, global trading software. I have the algo set up. We're using the Divergence Cloud, which you can see right here. See the big green right here? This is a confirmation also. When the Divergence cloud comes in on one of these big 6-star trades, you're going to see the big green light up, and you know you're in a great trade. You just know you're in a great trade. And it's the same thing over here. You see the red, this here? So it's really awesome. Really awesome. So this one's pulling back. So let's kind of look around at the other ones, see what they're doing. Everything's kind of pulling back a little bit. So we're probably going to, we might get a sell off here today, but we are trading in some ranges right now at the moment. But we'll see what happens. Did you have a good day there, Wolfgang, today? We did. We had a great day, man. We've had a great week. I mean, it's just been phenomenal. I've only did like 4 trades this week, but I think I did like 1,000 yesterday, 25 today, 1,000 I think Monday, Monday and Tuesday. I think Monday I didn't take but like 500, but Tuesday I took like, I think 1,000 or something. I'm not sure, but it was great. I have a good week. The good thing is I've got no losses for 3 days, so that's kind of cool. Yeah, if you'll set your charge to Heikin-Ashi, you'll see a lot of difference. A lot of difference. Let's see if I can get this on here real fast. Yep, you got that 15-minute one. That's awesome, man. This is such an easy, it's just so easy to trade, and it makes my life a lot easier. You know, it's like, wow. Let's see if I got this over here. I got somebody texting me on the. Says that you have to see me. Okay, so yeah, I just had a guy text me about a strategy, and I told him just come see me. Just come in here and see me. I'll talk to you about the strategy. The way we use our strategy, we use the strategy of this EMA Cloud to take our trades. We get in on the algo trades and we use it to manage it. That's basically what we do. So we're just going to wait and see if we get a signal. And we're very patient. Very patient. We wait for the signals. I just don't take trades to be taking trades. And that's part of this. It makes you a disciplined trader. Very disciplined. So we got the ES up here in this corner. This is the NQ down here, guys. And then you've got the RTY and the YM down over here. Yeah, if you guys remember to hit that like and subscribe button. Yep, see the signals and follow the rules. Exactly. That's exactly what we want you to do. Just follow the rules. Just get in where you're supposed to get in and manage your trade. Coming down here. The Dow is really trying to fall in between these two zones here. You know, this trying to get down here. There's another zone down here to 34,640, and that's where it's trying to get to. But you can see it's kind of going to whiplash back probably up to the 657 in that area. So we're just waiting to see what we get. I'm really interested in this trade right here because the RTY looks like it's getting ready to set up for something really good. It's breaking all the levels, and you can see right here. Look at this. See how it's sitting here at this level at the 2226. That is beautiful. So this might turn into something really good right here. If it breaks this level here, it will probably continue down to where we were earlier. And that's what I'm waiting on. A really good fall down here to test this 2217, maybe even go lower than that to the 2215. So this right here could really work into something good for us. We're going to keep an eye on that one for sure. It looks like it's going to do some really good stuff there. And right now, that's the best one we got so far. Because the other ones are sitting between support and resistance levels, as you can see. The ES over here is. The blue lines are my support levels, as you can see, and then the red are my resistance levels. The green boxes are my bank levels. I call them bank levels, pivots, 10-hour pivots. It's what pretty much the institutional traders use to trade on. So kind of like where Wells Fargo trades and Bank of America and all the other big banks in the country. They use these levels. So we're going to see what this one does. I'm hoping we get a good sell off on this one. Let's go over here and check. Let's go check that 1 minute time frame on this one. There's a 1 minute. So also you can see my 1 minute's a little different right here. The candles are different colors, as you can see. No, Edward, this is not. This is the EMA Cloud. This is an EMA Cloud from Global Trading Software. It's just one of the products that we have. It's like a $69 cloud. It goes on your screen. And if you see the Divergence cloud up here, this one here, this one you're seeing the green and the reds. The green and reds are Divergence. See how the big green came up here? And this big green. And then when you get the downs like this one right here, you got the red Divergence coming in. So we got Divergence right here on the RTY already. So we can break this level right here. 2224. We should start seeing something really good happen here in this 1 minute chart. You're welcome, Edward. You're welcome, man. But you can use the the cloud to make your adjustments to your trade. That's how we do it. So if we get something going south here, we're going to be great because this has got a lot of fresh air. What we call fresh air. Look at this, all the way down to here. Now I got this line here drawn from yesterday, or actually today. 2217 is where we were bouncing at earlier. So where I took the trade at earlier. So, but the lowest level is 22.14 on this RTY. So if we can get a good signal here, we'll definitely get in this trade if we get a good signal. So we're just going to wait and see if we get one. A lot of times these will pull back down and past these levels here, the 618 right here, this 226. It'll pull down past this level, and this is where a lot of traders wonder why they get get into the down and it pulls back to here. This is a level they don't see on their charts, and these are the levels that you really look at, that I look at, because it helps me with my trading. If I go back and take this chart like this, guys, where you guys can see this, look how we came up here this morning. We came off of a 382 level. We hit a 618 level. We came back down, tested a 382 level, back to a 618 level, and like we're at now, 618 all over again. And that's why I use the bank levels. It's over and over and over. They love to trade in those zones. And once you learn the zones and how they work, it makes your life a lot easier. And you know not to take trades if it's sitting here going up until you see it actually break this, because it'll come here and test this and test and test and test, and boom. Yeah, just follow the signals. Like Wolfgang says, we follow the signals, we follow the rules. We're going to go back over to this one here. Let's get it off the big screen here. And let's see if we can get into the 5 minute. See if we got anything going on in the 5 minute to give us a sign yet. Nope, not yet. Not yet. It's all right. So we'll switch it back over to the 1 minute, leave it there with the rest of them, the YM. We get one there, but we didn't. So we're on the 1 minute on the RTY. We're on 1 minute charts on all of these right now. And if we get signals, if we get a signal on the 5 minute, we'll go to the 5 minute and take it. You can see the YM's right there at that resistance, or right there at the support level. And the ES is trying to do the same thing. NQ's coming down also. So we should see something pretty quick here. You guys can find all the indicators in the bundles. We have a bundle. Global Trading Software has a bundle. And they offer the packages and stuff on all this stuff as a bundle. You can get them there. The Expert Algo, Divergence Cloud. You can get the harmonics. There's all kinds of products. So I just run the trade room for them. So it's really cool. I really enjoy it. I have a good time with this, and I'm one of their customers that's used it and been very successful with it. So that's why I volunteered to do the live trading. It was actually an idea that I ran past him and said, "Hey man, I'd like to do this because I'm trading anyway." So if it reaches out and helps somebody, I'm good with that. Right. So we're just gonna wait and see what happens on these trades, guys. Now, if you're looking at, I'm going to show you guys something also. I think I'll wait a second. I'll show you the volume-based candles in it, which we have those two, which are these down here on the RTY. You can see how the RTY has different colored candles. This is the volume behavior indicator that changes these candle colors. Okay, so the big red candles have a lot of volume. The big green ones have a lot of volume. The blue ones have less volume than the green and red, but the gray has the least of all, has the least of all. So you can look and see this thing coming down, and it's full of reds and blues, red, 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 red. You see that? You know there's volume in that candle because it changes the color. Of course, I think this one's trying to move itself out of the play, but look at this candle right here, 310. You can see the volume. Sometimes at 236, 191, 333, 370 up here is the volume on this one, but it just kind of started down. So it's really cool that you can actually see them changing colors and know what the colors mean. So anything that's right here on the volume behavior, you can put it on your you put it added on as an indicator, you got green for bullish, red for bearish, gray for ups or downs. They're less volume, and the cyan, which I call blue, it's like less volume than the reds and greens, but it's more volume than the gray. That's kind of cool. I like it a lot also. But right now we're gonna stick to the charts here with the algo. There we go. See if we can do. My phone's just going crazy this afternoon. There you go. So basically, we're waiting for a signal. So we will wait and see what happens. And this requires to use this in patience, but patience is what trading is about. Jumping on every candle and trying to make trades, that's not trading. So trading's patience and discipline. And once you can get that down and just wait for your signals to come through and trade those signals accordingly, to the rules, the signal and the rules, you'll be fine. Amen's right. Trading the rules and the signals. You've got to stick with the program. You've got to stick with the strategy. Don't change strategies. Get one strategy and keep it. I know. I've been that trader. I tell everybody all the time, hey, I used to be terrible at this. And that's not a joke. It's real proof. It took me a while to learn the discipline, and I was beating my head against the wall. And I got tired of doing, like resets and trying several companies and all kinds of stuff. And finally said, you know what? I woke up one day and said, you know what? It's not, keep it simple. It's not the market. It's not the reason I'm failing. I'm failing because I'm the reason I'm failing. Doing things I shouldn't be doing, taking trades where I shouldn't be taking trades, not knowing market structure. Just, and I spent thousands of hours looking into the market and learning a lot of stuff. But once I came across Paul and the global trading system, global trading software, and all that, once I came across all that, man, it was just like a life changer for me. And I have shared that with him a lot. This is something about kiss. That's pretty cool. So basically, it made me a different trader. It made me more patient. I started grasping it a lot more. And I was like excited when I made my first big trade. I was like freaking out, excited. Yep, keep it simple. Keep it simple, stupid. That's what that means. Kiss, K-I-S-S. I was like, what? Kiss? It had to dawn on me there for a minute. I'm having one of those days. This is a blonde moment, but I'm not blonde, you can see, so that's kind of cool. All right, so we're just gonna wait and see if we get a signal here, but being patient and waiting for trades, that's what you want. You see that too, Wolfgang? I was laughing about that. That's funny. And you can see a lot of people will come in, like they'll jump on these candles and I'm going to get in here, No, that's all right. That's what I was like, keep it simple, stupid, but I don't think you guys offended. They know what KISS means. So I had to think about it for a second, I guess, because I was just looking at the charts. It dawned on me, like, okay, I know what this means. But he's right, though. Keeping it simple is the best thing to do. You don't need to have 50 indicators on the chart. You don't. You need an EMA Cloud. You need an algo and divergence, support, resistance, and go. I can actually throw this algo on my chart with my EMA and trade it. I really don't need anything else but those two. But I've gotten so used to using everything else from before. I just made it part of my strategy, and it's very good to me. So I'm keeping it that way. I don't change it I don't try to change strategies because I used to be one of those traders that that would go into trading, and one week I would be trading the 5 minute, one week I trade the 2 minute, one week I trade the 3 minute, bouncing back and forth, and I would be trying. You know, I would try the clouds. I would try. As a matter of fact, I'll show you. You see right here on studies, these studies right here, there are hundreds of them in here. These are just the studies. I have tried every one of these studies. I know at least 5 or 6 times. You know, swings and histograms and you name it. I've tried it. Averages and powers and all kinds of crap, and I was getting nowhere. And when I came across global trading software and Paul, I started seeing a difference in how I trade. And it really, and he, you know, I contacted him and told him several times, hey man, I really like this. I really enjoy this. This has made me a different trader, and I want to thank you for it. And he's like, well, you're welcome. And I kind of got with him, and we decided to put this together so we could actually show what you can do in a day and come on here and enjoy your day. I'm not saying you won't have losses, but if you use the EMA Cloud like this right here, if you use the EMA Cloud, let's just go here and I'll show you. If you use this EMA Cloud like we did today, this RTY, if you come on here and you use this EMA Cloud, let's just say for hypothetically, if we gotten this long, this short right here, this long running short, if we got this long running short on a 6-star trade, all we have to do is get in, you know, at the bottom of the candle. You know, I put a line across there. We got in, we take it all the way down, and we manage it. And as long as it doesn't come back to the EMA Cloud, you're good to go. I mean, if it does and comes back like this, you're going to get stopped out, of course. You can put a trailing stop or just manually move your stop losses. And this is what it's for. Look, there's a 4-star. Isn't that kind of cool? Popped right up. Popped right up on the chart for me. That's awesome. Now, a 4-star, I don't get into 4-star. I wait because a 4-star could turn into a 6 just real quick. So, and I made these really big so people could see them. So we do have a 4-star trade up on the screen. So let's see if this turns into a 6. If it's going to turn into a 6, it's probably going to be after it breaks this 22.28 right here. So we'll see what happens here. Get some soda. Oh man, it's right there in the EMA Cloud. So right there by the EMA Cloud. This is the 1-minute RTY. We had the divergence. See the big red divergence right here in the cloud coming down with this big long run down. There you go. So you're getting ready to break this. This might be good, guys, right here. Could be a good thing. Hey, yeah, no problem. No problem. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate it because I know you're on the Earn to Trade Discord a lot. So that's cool. Thank you for coming in. Got a lot of friends that hang out in there. All right. So basically we're waiting to see what'll happen right here. See if we get a let's see if we get a signal here. Sorry, yawning. Yeah, that's exactly, man. That's exactly what I do. I've scaled it back to 6-star trades only. I trade those and that's it. And I do really well doing it. I don't make silly trades anymore. The trigger on the trigger is the break of the cloud. Well, no, the trigger, I'll show you real fast. Let's see if I can find that earlier. Let's see, I'll show you real quick. Oh, where it went. The RTY 1 minute. Well, I did on the 5 minute. Let's see if it's on the 5 minute over here. Go this one real fast. Well, let's go to RTY and the 5 minute right here. Yeah, it was on this one here. Okay, so we got a 6-star buy on the 5-minute Edward this morning. The trigger, I wind it out so you could see it and bring it down. The trigger is right here. See how it come up? The 6-star gave a 6-star here, and it kind of came up to this resistance zone. I waited until it got past both resistance levels right here. This one and these. There's the entry right here at the top of the close of that candle. Okay. And that's the trigger point. That's where you want to enter, right? I usually do it 1 tick after it closes. And so I got in right here. And then I just ran it all the way up. And what I did was I just used my stop loss and just moved my stop loss up behind it. And this was pretty much my profit taker. I got in a little late this morning because I was talking to this guy's explaining it. I got in right here where this blue arrow is this morning, right there. This is where I got in at. This is where it went to. And it was 2,500, right at 2480, 2,500 when it tapped out right here. So that was a great move. But no, your signal is your entry, is your 6-star entry. That's your signal to wait. And then you just get in at the top of the close of this, like 1 tick, take your trade and just manage your trade with your EMA Cloud. And there's a lot, you can see how it pulled back here and it would have took us out if we had stayed in, it would have took us out. But like over here, you can see this right here. This 6-star candle down here closed right here. See it? It closed right at resistance. So you still could have probably got into this one if you'd have moved your stop loss up 1 tick above that resistance level, because you would have caught all of this and stayed in it. And it never did hit the EMA bottom cloud right here. The bottom cloud is our exit. Okay. So which would have been right here. You got stopped out right there. But look at the profit you would have took all the way up through here. Even if you let it go to here, you still got major profit. But normally, I would probably let mine went to right here, and I would have got out. Most guys will let theirs go to here. I would have probably got out right there at that 214. But you're talking from 194 to 214. That's a good profit. That's like a 20-point move right there. So we would definitely take that. I didn't actually get that. Well, I think it was that one this morning. No, it wasn't that one. That was too early. That was like 2:30 in the morning. But the signals, I mean, they go 24/7. So it doesn't matter what time frame. Doesn't matter what time frame you're on. Doesn't matter what time you're trading on. You can trade the London. You can trade the U.S. You can trade the Asian session. So it's really cool. Yep, there you go. Yep, works across multi-markets there. And that was just what I was going to get at. I mean, you can trade forex, futures, stocks, crypto. And a buddy of mine was asking me earlier when I was at lunch. I spent my whole lunch answering questions, but he was asking me about the crypto markets because he likes crypto. And I said, yeah, just get with us. I mean, we can hook you up, because he loves crypto and he loves stocks. He said, this works on stocks? I said, yeah, it works on stocks. So I think he's going to probably get the algo and stuff this week also. He's a pretty good guy too. We've been trading a long time together. A lot of guys that come in here already, I've traded with for either many years or many months. And it's nice to see friends come in and support stuff. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's another thing. That's a good point, Wolfgang. I started to get into that later on, but that framing the chart, man, that is just amazing. Edward, definitely check out that framing the chart video. Framing the chart, you can find it on YouTube, and it's awesome. It is. You'll like it. Oh, look at this. We got a 5-star right here on the YM guys. We got a 6-star over here that didn't make it on the ES. It's in that resistance level, so we'll wait there, but hopefully we might get something going on here. Yeah, they could. Yeah, you should link that. Yeah, that'd be a good idea to link that framing the chart video to the YouTube page. That's beautiful. Yeah, and the other one too. That's really good. Thank you, Damien. So basically, you can come up through here now. We got the 5-star going on right here. So let's look at this Dow right here. We got a 5-star break right here. So let's see if we get the 6-star on this thing. I wonder if there you go. Oh, I can actually copy that link right from the chat. That's beautiful. That's awesome. There you go. Take this over here and right here also. I'm sharing this link with like people I know. They're wanting it too. Look at that. Look at this. This is beautiful, guys. Really pushing up. Really pushing up. There's your 6-star right there. This is our candle, okay? This is the one we want right here. Now look. This is the thing. We got resistance right here, guys, on the 6-star trade, okay? And we got resistance here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait because this is resistance levels. So I'm not sure, you know, I don't want to get into this yet. But this would have been your entry to go to here. But look, you got the resistance at 662. Your entry's at 661. So not sure about that one. So maybe I'm 663. Maybe try to get in there. We'll see how it plays out. But we're definitely going to watch it. What's this one here? See if we got anything coming up on the rest of them real fast before we get off this chart. No, we don't have anything else coming. That's good. You can see there's yep, we need trailing lines. That's right. So basically, we're just going to wait and see if this 6-star comes up past these levels. And we're really looking. This almost like a continuation on this ES of the 6-star over here. I know this. I know when the ES breaks this fourth 345, it's going to probably go up to 346 up there. So we might get a continuation of this one here. The entry was right. Supposed to have been like right there on the ES at the 44, but not into the resistance level. We don't want to take that. No, it's okay. Oh, sorry, don't pay attention to that. Okay, so we are right here, guys. Look at this. This is going to be really good. So the entry route would have been right here, but I'm going to wait for it to break. I'm going to wait for this to break the 662 and see what happens. Because we don't trade into resistance, even though we got the 6-star right there. I mean, let's win already. I mean, you could have made profit right there, but I just don't want to take it because of resistance level. So I'm going to wait and see if it's already broke that area. So it's just a no-no to trading the resistance. Because look, see this right here? See where the candle's sitting? Look where this line is sitting right here. Look left, right on top of this resistance level, which tells you what? We're probably going to pull way back off of that. Now we got, this is good right here. We got some power behind this one. I'm going to say, I'm not sure on this one here, though, because I need to get a pullback on me. We're going to go ahead and assume this one. Still trying to come up. You know, wait for it to pull back a little. There, I knew it was going to. I knew it right there. So I mean by not trading in that resistance level, see, boom, what happened? Didn't work. And that's good because if you got in this and it reversed. Like, wow. So you can see that reversal right there on that candle. Now this one here is doing the same thing. Like I said, the ES is going to go to the ES is going to 30.4675. That's where it's going. I already know that. And the NQ is going to tap the 786. Well, I don't know, it might not. It's pulling back this resistance. These are the levels they're trying to get to, and they're struggling to get there. So we'll see what happens. Struggling, struggling, struggling. But as long as we got resistance levels, we can't tell what market that is. This, okay, you've got the ES over here, NQ's over here, futures. The YM's here, RTY's here. ES, NQ, YM, RTY. So now I just have to wait. I was hoping this would have break, man. It was a nice signal, but it didn't break, you know, didn't break. So I'm not taking it, especially when you're already up big for the day. You don't want to give money back. Yeah, it's just futures market and ES, YM, you know, and RTY and Q. That's what I usually have up every day. I'm going to add some charts. Um, probably, I don't trade on Fridays, but I'm going to add some charts Fridays and stuff, and probably look at maybe Monday so I can have like nickel and some other things on here, platinum, nickel, copper, a few other things. You know, we can just kind of look at several charts, several different eight or nine different things we can look at, see if we can get signals. But these are the top, to me, these are the top four in the U.S. market. At least the top four that I like anyway. This is a continuation. So I'm just kind of wonder if this is going to come up here and hit this or not. It's trying to continue on the YM. See, we got the 6-star right here. Entries right here, but resistance is right there. And you can see, look, there's that line right there, right across here. And I'll put that there for you guys. Boom. I mean, it's just, and you can see where the candle's at right there. So we know that's definitely not, yeah, well, I mean, I like gold. I like gold and oil too. So I'll probably make charts for those Friday so we can trade those together. I like them a lot also. So you can look at this and see this candle hit this target right here, just right there at that resistance level. You don't want to go any further than that. And as soon as they hit it, it pulled back and still pulling back. That's just so we'll see if it trails up now. See if it'll work itself out. Here's the signal. I don't trade resistance. And then you got this one here. So if it broke this, I'd probably get into it as a continuation of this, of the 6-star. But if it doesn't break it, I'm definitely not getting into it. So it'll have to break the 34,665 before I even think about trading it. You can see you got some of the pullback here. It's awesome though. There's the NQ coming right where I said it was going to come, 786.25. And the ES is trying to work up to that 346.50 there, slowly but surely. I really kind of wonder what this RTY is going to do because it's got a pretty good range on it as far as a low, like going down. It doesn't have a very good high range, but the low range is looking great. So we'll have to wait and see what that one's going to do also. Pretty amazing. So Edward, do you like the do you like the algo and the clouds and all that? It's pretty cool, aren't they? I don't think you've ever seen them before, so I figured I'd just ask you. Really cool. I was thinking Gabe was going to come in and hang out with us. I don't know if he's going to come in or not. I think he wants me to go to their, like, stream to their channel, and I'm thinking, I don't think I'm allowed to stream your channel. But I said, just come join me here because I can't be doing all that, you know. But I do like the guys at RTY Trade, though. They're a bunch of good traders. We have a good time together. Yeah, they do look good. I like Gabe a lot. He's very informative. When you need something, he gets an answer. When you're funded account, you're RTY Trade. I like him a lot. So it's kind of cool. But they'll come join me on here, I'm sure. Because I can't be streaming everywhere because of my internet stuff. Because when you're trying to do a lot of streams, it doesn't work. And plus, I only stream on YouTube, so that's just the deal I have. So here we go. Let's see what we got going on here. Anything? Man, if we just get NQ to break that, if NQ breaks the level at that 786, guys, that's going to be beautiful. And then ES, but ES is getting to the top of the box here. See the red box on my, this is the 4-hour framing. This is what I was telling, what they were talking about earlier with the framing on your chart. This is part of that framing, is this red box. Let you know that, hey, this is the top here. So we're getting close to that. I need to just take some fast on here. Somebody just asked me what the link was. So let me just text this link to somebody. It's okay. Okay, guys, I just answered a text message there real fast and told people that, hey, I'm on the YouTube 8:30 to 10:30, and I'm back here at 1 p.m., which is 2 p.m. market time till 3:30. And I'm sorry, I only am on YouTube. I don't stream to other channels or things like that. Like our Facebook and things like that. I'm talking about channels outside of our channel. I don't do. So, unless I get approval from Damon, I get approval that he says, "Hey, you can stream to those guys over there, and they can see it or whatever." I will get approval first before I do it. That's how I work. So anyway, we're looking at this ES and YM trying to pull back, guys. NQ is kind of stuck at this level up here. You can see where it's kind of stuck at. There's nothing. Oh my God, you trade Rinko bars, Edward? That's awesome, man. I love Rinkos. The only thing about Rinkos is I can't find a good Rinko. um, I mean, E-Signal had great Rinko bars, but I don't have a really good Rinko bar. I've been trying to get MotoWave to do something about the Rinkos. You know, and it's like they haven't done nothing with them yet, but I wish they would because this MotoWave is a great platform. Yeah, I love them too, man. They're really good to trade on. I don't have that ability on here. I got a 420 Rinko. I don't have the ability to put like a 420 Rinko on a 5-minute time frame, and that's what I like to do. I like to put my Rinkos on a time frame, and you know, it's like a mean Rinko and a hybrid. Both are just great, man. But I don't know. Some people just don't have them, and some do. It's kind of like, wow. It's really Rinkos are really good to trade with. We use Haikanashi on here because it's made for the system. It matches really well with Haikanashi, and that's how it was set up. So that's what I use. But I do like the Rinko bars a lot. I wish somebody would come out with a new Rinko. That's what we need. We need a new Rinko with settings, different settings. Hasn't been one in years. That's all right. Don't worry about getting late. We got plenty of time. Good to have you in. Welcome, Regina. So we're just kind of like, make sure you guys hit that like button and that subscribe button or like bell or notification bell. Be nice to have that done. Right now we're just trying to trading in the range on the ES over here. NQ is kind of stuck right there where it was stuck before. Trading in the range on the RTY. We're kind of ranging on the YM. We're going to wait till we get signals. Yeah, that's true. The Heikinashis are that's what this is set up with, Heikinashi candles, and it works really good. It's just like the it's like right here. You can see this trade this morning. We took this big 6-star trade here. This was beautiful, man. This was like my favorite trade of the week so far. Got the 6-star, got the entry, and just managed it. It's just beautiful. That's what we're waiting on. We're waiting for one of these 6-star buys or 6-star sells to come through, so we can actually get onto a good trade. Okay. You can see, and Regina, if you just came in, I know you just came in, you're probably new. So this is the ES up in the left corner. The NQ's down here, the YM's here, and the RTY's here. Okay, just to let you know, I am on a 1-minute time frame on those, and I am 1-minute time frames on all those charts. So, and I'm using the Heikinashi candles, but I'm using the Heikinashi with our Divergence Cloud and the EMA Cloud, which Divergence is the greens you see and the reds. That's our Divergence, and the EMA is the pink. And the algo that gives the signal is called the expert algo. I'm using it also in the chart. Man, we're not getting any movement. We'll see what happens though. Ginger ale. I'm trying to cut out the sodas. Ginger ale and water. Kind of cool though. I just try to keep it just as normal and real as possible. You know, like sitting down and talking to a friend. And you can see we have the levels on the ES. I'll show you guys right here. We pretty much are stuck right here. This is the resistance level. It's broke resistance, but it's just kind of hanging around it. And that's going to be the 345.25. We're stuck right here. And this is where it's wanting to go. And yeah, I think we will. I think we'll get some there too. And we're trying to go to it's trying to go to the 346.50, but it almost tapped it right there. So it looks like it's trying to work its way up to this level. But if it does work its way up to the level, it's gonna be nice because we have nothing but like there's the red box that we use for the framing. So that's gonna be kind of interesting there. But if we don't work our way up and we do decide to fall down, we've got a nice big fall, a lot of fresh air. Yeah, pulse systems are great. I love them. That's how I got into this. I like it. I just like trading, period. And his system has really made me a better trader. And I've told him that several times. And I always tell people on here too, I repeat it a lot every day. Hey, it may be a patient trader, it may be a better trader. Waiting for signals. And people are like, well, how can you sit for so long? Hey, look at it this way. If I sit 2 hours and make $1,000 and didn't have a loss, I don't mind waiting 2 hours for $1,000. Do you guys? 500 either, even 300. Because I have a motto. You know, my motto is $400 a day keeps the job away. That's a good motto to have. 400 a day keeps the job away. You know, if you make more, great, whatever. I don't really set a goal. Like everybody's like, oh, I want to make this much a day. I don't do that. I don't try to make a pre-existing goal for the day, because if you don't make that goal, you're kind of like setting yourself up for a letdown. So I just go in here and make what I make. That's it. I don't set a goal. If it's 500, great. If it's 400, great. If it's 100, great. Whatever. If it's $4,000, $5,000, that's fine too. But whatever it is, I'll walk away with it. I don't leave money on the table like I used to. And I don't leave money on the table no more because I manage my trades with the cloud now. And I use the expert to get my signals. And it pretty much helps me a lot. There we go. Look at the YM. Pushing. I'm really interested in seeing what's going to happen with this NQ over here. I really think the NQ is going to be the winner. I'm waiting to see if we're going to get that signal right there. Really curious to see if we get the signal on the NQ at that 787, 786 level. And you guys can see where I marked this top right here. Right there. See that? It's marked right there for you. So it's really good. And you know, flashes right there. Look at that. That's awesome. I didn't even know it would do that. I learned something new on my chart every day there. So look at the NQ. We're getting above the area. We got something going on here. I don't know what it was. Let's just check this NQ out on that 1 minute chart. Not yet. I'm gonna wait and see if we get a signal here because I think it's gonna come out really good. 5 minute there. No, not yet. It's probably gonna be on a 1 minute if it does come. But let me look at my phone real fast. I heard something beeping, but I didn't know what it was. So basically, we hopefully get one right here. I'm hoping this breaks right here. And we get a signal. Because the good thing about this chart on the NQ is look at it. We're above the level I want it to be at, for one. We've already got the up starting. It's above the level I want, and it's above resistance I want. So hopefully, you know, boom, we get a move up here, and we get the 6-star buy on top of it. That's what I'm looking for. I'm just going to make sure I just check different time frames. That's the 1 minute there. And see, this was the entry right here on the 6-star, but we had the resistance. So this looks like it's just a continuation of this trend. So I don't know if we'll get another one or not. As you can see right here, here's our entry on the 6-star. But I had support. I had this line here and this resistance line, so I really didn't want to trade into that. But if we got into it right here, we would still be. We always got stopped out here, but we could have probably got in on the side over here and took it up. That's where I just missed this trade. Because I didn't draw my line on here because I could have got in right here. It's okay. So it's still running. I wait to see if it pulls back down to here. And the ES is the same way. It did not come through, but then it pulled through. So I do believe these are the actual extensions of the 6-star over here. And it was just that we could have got in on a crossover line. And what I mean, I'll show you guys on the NQ right here. Look at this NQ chart. You see right here where the 6-star is right here. Okay. This was the 6 right here. So we put a line right here. Okay. Just make sure you draw a line across this way. Okay. Boom. And how I do this is I make my entry on this line. So this went down. When it came back up right here, you could have got in this, and right there's your profits. So that was just a little small mistake I did. I just don't like trading in the resistance zones. So that's why I didn't take the trade. But you could have probably took this trade right here on this line and still made this to here. You know what I'm saying? So you're still good in the profits because you never touched the EMA right here. So it's still good as far as it's going because it's still above the EMA. So that was that one. So I think that was the killer there, though. I didn't want to trade in that zone. And now you can see here the other one's doing the same thing. 6-star zone, sideways, boom, kind of the same thing. And it happened on the YM too. So we got the entry here. This would have been your entry here and going up. So kind of worked out all 3 ways, but I don't trade resistance levels. So I wasn't interested in trading those. I'm not sure Paul's opinion on that, but he would tell me not to trade in resistance levels. I know that. So that's kind of why I didn't stick with those. But if I would just sit in my line there, I'd have been all right to here. Could have took some profit there, but it's okay. Why risk it when you're already up big for the day? You know what I mean? I stick to my rules. But I will mark this on my chart because I will discuss it with him later on. Like a yellow line right there, just to see. Right there. A yellow line there, just a marker. So the ES guys, and girls, Virginia's still in here. ES is trying to go this box up here, which is really, really high in the range. So we're going to kind of wait. NQ is really just now kind of went right above that level and kind of turning down. So let's see what happens here. Yeah, I think we should be getting movement soon. Sorry, guys, I'm a little warm. Whew. So basically, what we could probably do is just hold off and wait. So we got 1 minute, 1 minute. Okay, we got 5 minutes there. We're going to make sure we get the 1 minute over here. I want to keep the 1 minute in all of them just for now, just to make sure. So we got the 5-star back here on the RTY. We haven't got a 6 yet. We got a 5. Yeah. Well, I got this EMA Cloud, and I'll go up here and show you. Let me pull this one up for you. The RTY. This is the EMA Cloud you're talking about, and if you go to the settings, the cloud itself, you can change your cloud settings. I got mine on a 34 conservative. You can change it wherever you want to. Aggressive 9, 8, 5, 2, whatever you want. And that's how you use that, to put on it here. But then you got your display. Oh, excuse me. You got your display, which is your pink. I can make this blue or yellow or whatever I want to do. I just leave it at the defaults and options, which is just price graphing. It overlays the chart. But as far as managing your trades with it, what you do, it's just like right here. if you're in this big giant fall right here, what you would do, like if normally a trader, if they were just trading and they jumped in right here on this, let's say that they came in, um, let's just say there's a 6-star sell right here. Okay, let's just say we got a 6-star right there. We got in this candle down here, right here. Okay, so our entry on this candle, let's say this is a 6-star. Our entry would have been like right there if it was a 6-star trade right there. Okay, so we're in this trade. We're going down. We're going down. We're going down. So as long as you're under the cloud, it's a short, right? So as long as if it comes back and taps the cloud right here on the bottom line, you're good. Stay in the short. Okay. If it comes back and hits the second line, it's gonna take you out. But what I do is I either put a stop loss. Like I'll move my stop loss down like this right here. I'll move my stop loss down to take profit. Take profit, take profit, and then this one here I would have been like right here, and I probably would have got out right here on this one anyway. But you can use a trailing stop or a stop loss or whatever to manage your trade. But the EMA is the same thing. As long as you're as long as you're down here, fresh air, you're not nowhere near this cloud. You got it made. You can just stay in it and just take it. You can take it to where you want to take it. You can make your own mind up if you want to get out right here, or if it pulls back and drops some more. Like probably let's see if we can find an example. Like right here is a huge example right here. Look at this right here. See this? Like if you got in like right here after it closed and you kind of went sideways and you went up, well, you pulled way back, but you went up, you pulled back to the EMA, and then you got right here, boom. So all of this profit you would have got if you waited until it hit the bottom line. So you just move your stop loss up accordingly. So if you got your stop loss like right here actually, it's going to go up here. I would have my stop loss like right there at the end. So when it comes down right there, I would have got stopped out. But that's what you do. Use the EMA as a way to just gauge your trades. And you can see that the targets are the candles run above the EMA. See them running above it? And it's really cool. They run below it. So it's good trades. Every one of these right here, this is all ranging right here. This is a ranging market. So you can't trade that. But that's a good explanation of how we do it and how it's supposed to be done. And I'm really, really mad at myself for not getting into this. Look at this. This is a monster. Here's my entry right here, and I missed it. Look, guys, boom. Look at this. This 6-star trade is taking off. Our entry's right here. We got, let's see if I can, let's stupid box. Get out there. I don't want that box on there. That's the wrong box. We'll get that out there. This is the one I wanted right here. This is the box I'm looking for. There you go. So basically our entry's right here. Because on my line, I would have took this entry right here. There's my entry right there. I just missed it because I was talking to you guys and telling you how this works. But there's my entry. There's my profit. That's exactly where it's going to go, probably right there anyway. So I'm setting mine all the way up to right there. Okay. So I've entered here. I'm entering at the 781. All right. And I'm going to set my stop loss. I'm just going to use I'm going to use a horizontal line. My stop loss is going to be 1 pivot below the entry. So my stop loss, I'm just going to sit right here on this line here. Okay. So I'm going to just go ahead and make this one right here. We'll make this red, and I'm going to make it like a 3 so you guys can see it. Boom. So there's my stop loss, and I'm letting it run. And then up here on this end, there's a line right there. which I really wouldn't use that line. I would use this right here. Boom. Right here. Right there. So if it goes that far up, this would be my last target right here. I would have targets set in here. Like this would be where I got in at. My first target will be right over this bank level at 618, probably about right here. So my first target was, your first target's right there. Okay. And then my next target is up here. So I would have put like 3 contracts, maybe. If 3 contracts, I'm going to cash out 1 contract out here and let the other 2 roll like I did this morning. But I really am like, did I miss this trade? But it's okay. I was explaining something and answering some questions that people had sent me, so it's not a big deal. But there's plenty of them every day. We get signals like this all the time, so we can get in there and get it. You guys can see that's a monster move there. So we know where our entry's at, and it's awesome. And I'll get off of this one real quick. Wolfgang, did you get in that trade, or did you miss it too? It's all right. The ES did the same thing. Yeah, okay, I'll get back and show you what I do. Like if I set my profit targets up, like I knew it was going to pass this one. Okay, it's already broke the resistance here, so I want to just kind of take some kind of profit. So what I will usually do is I'll let mine go up to a certain level, like say, I don't know, if I'm $600 up or something like that. I'd put my first profit taking about right here, which is, that's 82. I think it's 92. Yeah, 92. Right about there. Right there. Because that's 10 points. And I let the first 2 contracts sell out at 10 points right there. Or the first 1 contract, and then I got 2 more in it. And of course, this one here hasn't gone there, but it's still a pullback. But this would have been great. I would have got out probably right here when I seen this coming, and then made profits on this, because this was the 82 all the way up to the 800. So 92, what was that? 92, 10, 18. You know, it's a lot of points up through there. So it's a good deal. Lots of good points. So basically, I mean, that was a really good trade. And like I said, here you go, pull back. Coming again. So let's see if it goes up to here and hits our target. All right. So yeah, it was. So yeah, if you move the stop, you can move the stop up. I use my EMA Cloud to do my stops. I mean, I just keep moving my stop loss up behind my target. You know, if I only got 2 contracts in and it just keeps going up, I just keep moving my stop loss up 5, 6, 7 points behind it and just let it go. And then when I get comfortable wherever I want to be to take profit, or if it turns against me, I get out. That's how I do it. But if you're on here enough, Edward, you'll see when we get one of these big trades, you'll see. So you'll see what I mean. You guys, I'm going to be right back in just 1 second, okay? I gotta sneeze. So I'm gonna go sneeze. I'll be right back. Go to the restroom. Be right back. There we go. I'm back. Sorry. And girls. It's nature. I like to sneak online. So, hey, you guys out like, you know. Right now, we don't have anything moving. So, it's crazy because I just missed this trade. I really wanted to take this one right here. And I should have took it, but I just don't like trading that resistance right here. See it? Just didn't like doing that. Thank you, Edward. But at least the good thing is we know that you can draw your line right here, like I just did, and still get in this trade. And that was awesome, managing that trade there. So the next one I won't miss, but that's okay. It's okay to miss a trade. It's not a big deal. Sometimes you have 4 charts with the same trades going on, so you can get all of them. But the good thing is at least I'm up for the day. 2,500, 2,500. So that's a good deal. We had a monster trade just like this earlier today, this morning. So it's good. It's all good. And this is the same thing that happened on the ES. It was a continuation. I don't think the RTY was. Yeah, it pretty much was the same thing also. So we basically had 3 of them right there that we could have probably took, but they're all in resistance levels. And oh, cool. Yeah, Paul's gonna come in tomorrow with us. That'd be great. That'd be cool. That'd be awesome. But it's really good, really cool. You know, this one here, man, is really good. This YM was really good too. We could have probably took the 6-star trade was right here, but see, there's resistance again. But if you drawed your line, which is pretty much this blue line right here, see, we can just bring it down some. Right there is the entry, 1 tick above, but I got resistance here, so I wasn't sure if it was going to hit this and fall. So, and then look at this big pullback here. That would have killed me anyway. So yeah, that's why I didn't get in that one. I didn't mess with this, and I'm kind of glad I didn't, because this would have went up and then pulled back, and this would really hurt. So kind of didn't want to get in those because of resistance levels, but they are continuing up. So we'll see what we can get on the fall here. You guys just seen that message? That's pretty cool. Paul's gonna try to make it in the room tomorrow sometime, which would be nice. Good to have him. I told him when a couple weeks ago, you know, hey man, you've really inspired me to do a lot with trading. So I respect Paul a lot, and I respect the things he does. You know, when you're making stuff, Paul's an actual trader. So when you make stuff as a trader for traders, that's what I like. Like I said yesterday, he doesn't offer all the little guru courses. He offers some stuff that works. So it's a good thing. But you can get this stuff in a bundle from Global Trading Software. You can get the bundles. They're in the description on the link, guys. If you look on the description of the links, you'll see the bundles and all the things you can get from Global Trading Software. And you can come on here and trade with me every day with it. And it doesn't cost you free to trade with me. You know, you can come on here and trade. It's free to trade with us. So the EMA Cloud, you know, it's not that much either. It's like $69. I mean, there's, you know, we got harmonics, we've got the Divergence in the bundles. So if you buy the bundle, though, I think you're saving yourself money than rather than buying it one at a time. And you can see that when you look at the different ones. You're better off just getting a bundle and we all go. You're saving 21%. You're saving 21%. So that's a good deal. So we're gonna wait to see if we get a 6-star sell. I don't think we're going to, maybe, but we'll see. She breaks this level we're going to on the NQ. We'll wait and see what happens there. I've only got about I'm usually on until 3:30, so I got like 5-6 more minutes. We'll see what happens. See if we can get one before I have to get off today. I don't do the 3:30 to 4 o'clock because it's crazy. I don't mess with that. It's just a big bunch of market. What I call the craziness of the day. End of the day shenanigans is what I call it. That's what everybody else calls it too. So all my friends call it that. We just come up with that little saying there. End of the day shenanigans. Because most all the big accounts. Yeah, that's true. The one big trade I made this morning at 9:40 would have paid for your whole package because it was $2,500 trade. So it paid for itself. And yeah, for life, as Paul just said, these are your indicators to keep. This is not a, you know, not a subscription, a running subscription. Once you buy them, they're yours. So, and that's a good thing about it. There are other ones out there that I have tried, and believe me, I won't mention the name of it, but I had one that was $3,000 every year membership, and it was nothing like this. I mean, nothing. This is way better. So, and way cheaper, and a way better product. So I'm really, really happy with having the Global Trading Software on my system, and I'm really happy to be able to show you guys how this works, and sit and trade with you guys every day. I enjoy trading with people. I enjoy teaching and learning new things, and just kind of making friends online. My wife calls me a big trade nerd. It's okay. I don't care. I should put up the price. Paul. Oh, mercy. That's hilarious. Yeah. No, I think you got it right where you need to have it at, brother. That's awesome, man. You'll be surprised. It's like the people like I told the guys yesterday, we were all laughing about these gurus online, and I'm like, you always see these guys on Facebook or on YouTube selling you all these courses. You know, come take our course. You're gonna be the #1 options trader in the country. You know, it's some little book. That's hilarious. Are you looking at any of the charts, like time frame charts? Yeah, yeah. What I do is I got the signals that come to my laptop, and I look when I get those signals. I just look at the different time frames, and so I can see, like, if the signal comes in for the 5-minute RTY, I'll go straight to it. If it comes in for the 3-minute or the 10-minute or the 15, I'll go to that one. But I am going this weekend. I'm going to set up the nickel, and gold and oil and maybe a few of those. I'll get with Paul to see which ones he thinks that are the best, you know, kind of like the best lucrative ones to be in. These are really good lucrative market. Futures is one of the best lucrative markets you can be in as a trader. You really can do well trading futures. You really can. But I will set some more charts up because I got plenty of room. I mean, I've already got like I'll show you guys right here. I don't think I got them right here. I made this is right here. This is a pre chart I just made today while I was at lunch. It's got every future on it, and I'm starting to build them all one at a time. There's 35. There's 16, 20, 24, 29. There's like 30, 20, 31, 2, 3, 4, 5, 36 charts I'm working on right now. And yeah, you must have I told him that too, Paul. You got to have the Heikin-Ashi candles to use the XFrat algo, because Heikin-Ashi is the best with it. It works. That's how it works. It works with Heikin-Ashi candles. But I'm working on setting up all 36 charts that I know I can trade. And then when one pops up with a signal, we get in it. You know, that's what I want to do. Eventually, I'm going to have them all set up perfect this weekend. And if we get, you know, a signal here or a signal there, we're just going to bounce from chart to chart and take those signals, manage our trades, and have good trade days. You know, say we take $100 loss on one, but we make $400 or $500 on another, and we take 3 or 4 trades a day and we do really well. That's what I want to do. I like to see everybody do well. The Heikin-Ashi has to be used for the algo, especially for the algo, like Paul says. So that's what they use. That's how he designed it with that candle, and it perfectly makes sense, because if you come on here, I'll show you guys. You see how the Heikin-Ashi candles are just really, really good candles. And I don't know if you guys know how to read a Heikin-Ashi candle, but with Heikin-Ashis, when you have the candle with no wick going down, that's a strong candle, very strong candle, a really good indication. Like these here, these are big, giant, screaming candles. They're powerful candles, and you can always tell when you start to lose a little bit of your momentum. They get wicks on each ends. They get smaller and they got wicks, what I call shadows. If they got shadows, you gotta be careful with the ones with shadows, like the up and lower wicks. So, and if you learn how to read, there's places online you can go to. I think I don't know if we have one or not, but I know there's videos out there on YouTube that you can look under Heikin-Ashi candles and how to read that candle, and that's how I learned off YouTube. And you'll see the big difference once you start looking to the videos on it. Like, wow, this is what this means. Big powerful candles coming down have no wicks. When you're starting to run out of steam, like right here on the up, you got shadows. It's just that way. I had never traded with Heikin-Ashi candles, and that's another thing I learned from Paul. When he did his framing the chart video, he was talking about framing the chart with Heikin-Ashi candles, and that day I actually changed that setting on mine, and the next day I sent him a photo shot of my proud chart. He's like, "Good job," you know, because I was proud of me being able to do that. Pretty much, I was waiting to see if he'd say that's not nowhere near right, but he said no, it's perfect. So I was really proud of that. Yeah, that's right. So that's perfect. As you guys can see, what he just put in the link there or on the page, the highs and lows are the same as the normal candle. They just don't affect the harmonics. So wait and see what we get here on the 1 minute YM, looking pretty good here. ES is kind of stuck right here. NQ is kind of stuck to it, the price there. So we're just kind of wait to see what happens there. But we'll give it a minute to see what this YM is before I get off today. See what happens. Let's take a look at it. All right, Paul. We'll see you tomorrow, man. Have a good night, because I know you're 6 hours ahead of me. So it's probably 10 o'clock there at night or something. 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. Yep, one back. So we'll wait and see what happens here. See if we get anything. Because we got some really good fresh air up here. Look at the 34,702. We could have a really nice run at this break. Let's see if it breaks this resistance level here. Boom. Be great if it would. Yeah, so imagine, I guess Paul must have seen my great trade this morning, which makes me happy. I'm glad. I'm glad he's seen it. I'm glad I'm doing it right, you know. Yeah, she's just kind of sitting here, but we'll see what happens. And there's a lot of time for me to get off for the day anyways, but remember guys, I'm on here. You can see where it says 8:30 to 10:30 a.m. 8:30 to 10:30 a.m. That is Eastern time, okay? And at 2 p.m. to 3:30 p.m. is also Eastern time. And if you decide you want the bundle, go to the YouTube link, get the bundle. If you do decide you get it, you know, hop on the next morning and say, hey, man, I bought the bundle. Can you help me out? I will walk you through setting stuff up if you need me to. I have no problem in doing that. So, I mean, I can be like the, you know, the helper there. And if I can't help you figure something out, Damien, which is in the background all day long, he can definitely steer you the right way, because we have me and him both on here at the same time. You just can't see him. He does all the technical stuff in the background for me, and he knows this system very well also. So he'll be the one that can hook you up and get you set up. If I can't walk you through something, he can, because he knows most of all the platforms that it goes for. So I hope everybody's had a really good day trading, and I think I'm gonna probably call it a day, because I'm a little over my time I'm supposed to be on, but it's okay. I don't mind. And in the morning, um, somebody somebody put I didn't wear a cowboy hat on my, because I got my Wall Street Cowboys when I go by. And I just told him he said, I'm disappointed you guys, you didn't have your cowboy hat on today, because you go by Wall Street Cowboy. I'm like, well, you know what? Guess what? I'll wear the cowboy hat on here just for you guys. That'd be funny. But yeah, I'm going to get off here today, and I'm going to let Damo take over here and pretty much close me down for the day. But I will be back on in the morning, 8:30 a.m. Eastern time, 7:30 Central. Okay, guys. And I do appreciate everybody coming by and hanging out with me and trading with me. And it's nice to meet you, man. Edward, yeah, man. Please come back, man, because I know we had met today earlier. And just come back and hang out with me in the morning, and let's do some trading together, and see if we can help you out, man, because I know we talked a lot on the phone today. So, okay, guys, I'm going to let Mr. Damien get me out of here, and I will see you guys back in the morning.